ثانك يو فيري ماتش. يا هسه وين عمار مالتك التشارجر؟ قاعد احطه على التشارجر وايل معلوق هذا. اوكي اكو شيء هنا الشمس يعني اخليه ديفرنت. هسه دا يشتغل دا تشوفه؟ انا عندي دا يشتغل هسه دا تشوفه؟ اشتغل اوكي. يمكن هنا أنا ارجعه شوي لي ورا احسن حتى الشمس يا دا تشوفه زين وضعه؟ دا تشوفني يعني؟ هسه تعال جيب السيارة مالتك هنا. هذا أحسن هنا أنا ما.
You want your car here? I said you want your car right here.
Yeah, here. So close.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, I just I got some milk, some ice. Milk and ice. Yeah, the bottle. I like the bottle. What's it have to?
So نسيت اقول لك شنو صار.
Have you guys done any research on the Constitution of Louisiana? You know who's the organization? Yeah. Thank you. Oh, is it on? Thank you. You didn't take it all last night. Everybody, they get sleep at least
I think some of the stuff.
for a little bit. When you sleep. Why?
I don't know. I couldn't sleep.
Yeah. I guess you're sleeping on either the ground or the car. How do you networking on movies when you get back to that?
I heard the Carlock
Yeah.
was leaving.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't want to talk.
Really? Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't know. I heard he didn't want to talk. Heard they were screaming at him. He didn't want to talk.
He was in charge of the jail now?
I heard he was the acting superintendent.
Yeah, because you know what happened?
Are you serious?
Because if you look, like, I just pulled up on Facebook. I don't know if he retired, but back in last year, April 17th, 2023, look at this picture. It's the sheriff Gun Hill, right? That is him. Look, Sergeant Leader. Oh. Colonel Leader. He might have gotten promoted though. Oh, okay. He was a different leader. Not the same one? I just ate, so I'm good right now.
Is that the same one?
No, what's Erlock's first name?
George?
There's this guy right here.
Oh, yeah.
You know, okay? Hey, huh?
What's up?
Paper,
No,
man.
nothing. I forgot. think it's back on.
Is it back on?
Yeah. Well, the sun's almost down.
Yeah.
Almost.
Probably what it is the sun shining right on it. So. Somebody broke your microphone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if
You get it from Walmart? I get a check.
no, this is Lynn's one.
Who?
Lynn.
Oh, yeah. The doctor. Oh, okay. She's not gonna get mad, is she?
No, it was already broken.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's too much to fix it.
Yeah, Mom.
No, she's at home doing schoolwork right now. Yeah.
I don't know. That's a good question.
If she files something in court, then they have to take it back down.
Yeah.
And if it's good, she said shit, then they have to leave it in here and they take it out.
Yeah.
Now the question is, if they take them out to the hospital, you guys will be able to see them now.
I don't know. We don't care. We don't care right now.
Right.
We still have like proper care.
Right. Yeah, proper care. And obviously, it could be. They don't want to do that either. Because they know if they take them down and bring you guys down, bring them over to the medical department, then they everything.
Yeah.
And then they're gonna call you guys. What? That's the other kicker right there. They don't want to take them over to the medical pod because they know they take them over there, other inmates are going to see what's going on, and they're going to, call you guys.
Sleazy one. Man.
What?
I'm gonna have to put you in timeout again. Another 24 hours. You're
What
gone.
do you do?
It's just not like bad energy. We're over here like
Protesting.
someone here is like dying.
Right. He said something inappropriate.
Yeah, people just playing around.
Oh, you got the chat up.
What do you do at this point?
I mean, you guys try calling. They don't want to come out here. They don't want to take a police report. The CEOs walk out. You can't even talk to them because they run away. Do they even when they come out of because do they walk out through the front or do they walk out through the back? Mom, do the CEOs walk out through the front or do they walk out through the back?
I don't know. I think some of them walk out in the front.
And when you see them, they don't even acknowledge you guys. They just run off.
Yeah. Hello?
The people that really need to come out here and see what the hell's going on is Amy Ashworth and Glenn Hill. But can't get a hold of them either.
Hello? صوتيو؟ يا محمد شنو اللي يسوي؟ يعني تبعكم هنا يا منى؟ يعني اوكي شنو اللي يسوي؟ ما اعرف هي قالت لي شيء يرجع
Just relax. You are my son. Relax. You are like one of my kids.
Really?
Yeah. That's how I see you. You are one of my kids. That's how I see people.
That's cool.
If I see girl, I can't do like my daughter. If I see boy, I can't do like that's what I see my kids in you.
That's fine.
This is my way in life. But if someone comes and bother my family,
Then you're going mad.
oh my God, I will fight. Yeah. I fight in peaceful,
Yeah.
not like that. Don't.
Yeah. I know what you're saying.
Yeah, peaceful, always peaceful. But you know, sometimes you say stuff.
Yeah, I know.
We don't need. But in the reality, I will fight. I will stay here, even if it's cold, even if
It's
rain.
only cold tonight.
Yeah, very cold. Very cold. And then if it's like rain or snow, I will stay here. I will stay. Not just for Mustafa, for all injustice.
Yeah.
For all injustice. Yes.
Hopefully, hopefully, they release him to the hospital.
Yeah. That's what we need. I don't want anything. I don't want anything. I want them to treat him fair.
Get him medical. We're trying to get him medical right now.
Yeah. Get him medical. Release him on. He's innocent. You find falsified report. Like Newsham, the head of the police department. Newsham, you have family. Don't you feel like you can't like put yourself in our shoes?
Here's the even better one. Here's the even better one. He doesn't live. Newsom doesn't even live in fucking Virginia.
Newsham?
No. He lives in D.C. Huh? Oh. No, I bought them back, but I don't think. Oh, he might still be at the house. He's showering. Go up.
Yeah, I know. My sugar is always up.
Well, then you don't need that. You need your sugar to go down.
You know what?
Fast.
You like that.
You should get with T-Mobile.
What was that?
Where's he at?
I'm not
was expecting him to be back with you. At home taking tests.
It's really nice, but I like it.
Nursing test. She's in nursing school.
What is it?
I did not see him.
God.
حسن
حسن تريد تروح ورا عمار انت بالسيارة مالته؟
You almost had, you almost had a heart attack. You almost had a heart attack. You like literally, yeah, I was about to have to do first aid because all I saw you was compliant. I was like, what is going on? You scared her.
It's okay.
No, I'm not about surgery. I wasn't it's enough, whatever's going on.
All I saw was her jump, and I'm like, I saw the car move, and I'm like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah.
تقدر حتى وياها؟ نايمة؟ It's getting cold, right?
Yeah, I
It's
have
gonna
to
move.
in my car.
Fatima, can you make sure you put a blanket on him? This blanket? You have a blanket? Oh, no, I think you have a blanket. You have a blanket?
I would have been back. So all I saw was her jumping. I'm like, what? All I saw was Christine go, run, like, the car's going. I'm like, she's got a 93 on her car.
Wow. Smart work. What about you?
Management, business administration, and medical assistant. I have 3 degrees. I'm a merchandiser for a beer company. I put out beer for a living all day long. I like it because I don't have my own boss. Well, I have a boss, but my boss doesn't bother me. Like, he knows, he oversees me, but he only comes to me if there's an issue, or if I have to go fix something that somebody else messed up. Otherwise, he leaves me alone. My last degree, I graduated. I was working full time, and I was going to school at the same time, and I managed to graduate with a 3.6. Which is an A, yeah, that's 3.6. I was in honor society. I was honored. Yeah. My fiance, she's going to school right now for her 2 reps for nursing. She's in the honor society too. I and she got a 3.5, 3.6. Working and kids. I'm like, I admire you, because like that's a lot. She's got 2 kids. Well, her kids are basically my kids. I've been with them since they're 2.5, so they're basic, you know, they're basically mine. Because I've known them since they were her age. Yeah, 2.5. Since they were 2. What, she's 3? Yeah. I saw her earlier on the live telling Free Mustafa. I was like, wow. I was like, that's really smart.
Why else is it?
Yeah. So I had to go to court this morning. And I was trying to get, I'm out on bond right now, trying to get my stuff paid. So I can go. Yeah, I was in Brooklyn County this month. But I didn't see, when I was in, I didn't see all the stuff going on because I was in lockup, and then they moved me upstairs for 1 day, and then I was released. So I wasn't here very long. But I didn't see all the stuff going on. And Mustafa, you, I was last year when I got arrested. He was here when I was in there, but I didn't see. Your phone's right there.
No, one other.
You got 2 phones?
Yeah. Mine. Oh, right there. Huh? Oh, I see.
It's her phone. Your wife's phone.
Yeah.
But I had to get stuff changed today because I was trying to travel. She's going to Tennessee for her graduation. And I'm not on the bond right now. I'm on the bond right now. I'm not supposed to travel out of state, but I got the judge to amend it so I can travel out for 3 days. And if I'm able to stay consistent, something for work, then I'll go with it. If not, then I'll just stay here.
Debs, no. Mustafa has not been seen by a doctor. Absolutely nothing has been done all day. Today's a work day. We called
Well, they have joint custody, so.
so many places. I called the U.S. Attorney's Office.
Primary custody, but he has.
I called the Board of Supervisors for Prince William County.
Like, we live in the Nashville now, she wants to move out. I don't blame her.
I don't understand how anybody could see somebody in the way Mustafa's condition is and not send him to a hospital. We have a guy right here that's an EMT, and he thinks that he has internal bleeding. I mean, if you bump your head on a metal bed or on a piece of metal, Fatima, are you on this chat? Or are you on this live? Let's see, Fatima.
Yeah, see, and that's what, like, when I was going to school, people were complaining because they were, like, young, 18, you know, or 19, parents were paying for school, and they couldn't come to school on time. And I was working full time, I was working at night, going to school during the day. And going to school during the day. So I would get off work at 7 in the morning. I would be in class at 8. And I wouldn't get out of class until like 1 o'clock. Go home to sleep and then go to work.
Homer.
And my students were complaining. And one of my teachers looked at the students and she's like, I don't want to hear you complain. She's like, look at this one student right here, working full time, studying, and right, and look at what his GPA is. Like he's got a 3.6, comes to class, he probably sleeps through it because I would get to, I didn't have to be in class until 8. Or 8. I get off work at 7, I work at Brooklyn Hospital as security. Then my school was in Manhattan, so I would get off at 7, go to school, get to school by like 7:15, sleep for 40 minutes in my car, get up at 7:55, go to class all day long, go home to sleep when I got off at 2, and get up and go to work again. And I did this until I graduated. And then I became a tech at the hospital. I was doing security, and then I became a tech. But I was like, I don't want to hear it. Like, and when I first started taking my classes, I was doing it at night because I was working during the day. But then I got the job at the hospital, and I was working overnight. I was taking classes during the day. And it's like my fiance, she works at night right now. Gets off 3 in the morning, does all her schoolwork and stuff, and she's got 3.5, 3.6.
George Mason University.
She's got kids she's taking care of.
Interesting.
And I'm like, that's what I don't understand about the younger generation complaining about, oh, I can't do school. When that's all you're focused on is school, you don't have anything to complain about. Like, if you're working and you're going to school, okay, you can complain a little. No, you should be complaining. Right.
Hello? What's up?
Yeah.
Really?
Last year, and 2 of the charges were dropped, but the other one they kept. Right. Right. For murder. Second-degree murder. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, that's crazy that you got all those inmates for all those field names right there.
So when you complain about this, you have to correct it. Okay? So we're gonna stop. Whoever Mustafa any name Mustafa we will sue them. Okay? Okay? They will stop.
But the thing is that they arrest all those officers right there, and they send them to jail. Where are they going to send them? Because if they send them in here, literally, yeah,
We're gonna go sue the
They- and if they send them all to federal or state prison, they're not going to make it. Because inmates at the federal or state prison are going to take care of them. And what I mean by that is they'll kill them. like if these correctional officers go to like another jail, federal prison or something, so unless they put them in solitary because they're correct, they were former correctional officers, like if they're in general population, they'll figure out.
Of course.
They'll figure out what
Of course.
like. I'm not wishing it bad on them,
Yeah.
but you know what happens in jail. So
God,
you're right. So
but
just,
I don't.
I know
You know how much they are me?
yeah.
To the jail?
I don't want that either, but I'm just saying, if they were to go to like federal or state prison
Yeah.
and it gets out that they were an inmate,
But that doesn't make them know what they did.
right? And then it
They
gets
closed down.
videos, right? And if they find out that these inmates, that these correctional officers are in jail for beating inmates or hurting inmates, they're not going to tolerate it. Then those inmates will end up in segregation. No, it will be up to the jail. If the jail knows that these were former inmates and sheriffs and police officers, 9 times out of 10 they will put them in segregation. No, that means by themselves. Yeah. So they won't be around anybody, so nothing will happen to them because they know, because I've watched a lot of like TV shows about jails and stuff, they know that they will kill. It's like an inmate, like that's what it was here. They find out that somebody they raped somebody or did something to a little kid, they're gonna take care of their own. And it's like it's everywhere. It right. Yeah. Surprised you guys don't have more people up here today. I have a public defender. I haven't even seen. Like that's the thing. I came to court today, filed the motion myself. When in the court, my lawyer wasn't even here. I had to get another public defender to represent me today to get my bond stuff paid. So I'm hoping when I go back to court in July, my public defender's here. I get my stuff because my charge is supposed to be completely dropped. Militia community. I threw a knife at somebody. But the person that I threw it against is dropping the charges. So, yeah, I got mad. I have anger issues, so I got mad. Yeah. So I did anger management, and they told me if I did that, it would drop the charge. Now I'm just waiting to get back to court to July. I was hoping my lawyer would show up today so we could drop everything today, but he didn't show up. Now I'm waiting until July. Sleep last night? Yeah. Did you sleep over there? Hard? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Huh? Oh, because it was open. Okay. Gotcha. It was old. Gotcha. Yeah. Take insulin? That's not funny. Oh, right there. I can point you on. Okay. Mother asked me,
What?
right up the street here.
Hey, this is Abigail Spanberger. She has like some kind
The
of...
Access Live event is currently in music hold and will start momentarily. Please note this call may be monitored, recorded, or rebroadcast.
This is crazy. I was just writing Abigail Spanberger, which is the congresswoman for Virginia, a letter about my brother. And I've been in contact with her before, and they just don't respond to me. So I was writing her another letter pleading with her to send my brother some medical help. Turns out she has a town hall, a virtual town hall that I signed up for 2 weeks ago, and I just got the call for it. So I'm joining it, and I really hope they allow me to talk and let them know what's going on with my brother's condition. I don't know if you guys can call in, but that's the number that I got. I think anyone can call and join. Okay, I will talk. So Abigail Spanberger, she's the congresswoman in Virginia that represents this area or this district. I've contacted her back in November of 2023. I've let her know about my brother's situation, what happened to him on May 23 of last year. My whole family went to her office in Fredericksburg, Virginia. We sat down with her chief of staff. We gave them all the evidence, everything that shows my brother was sexually assaulted at this jail, that he was beaten up.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Robin, and I am your moderator this evening. I'd like to thank you for joining our live interactive telephone town hall. We're hosting tonight's event to give Congresswoman Spanberger the opportunity to hear directly from you and to answer your questions about the issues facing Virginia's families, seniors, and economy. As I mentioned, this event is an interactive forum. Congresswoman Spanberger will be taking as many questions as she possibly can during the event. If you have a question, you can press *3 on your telephone keypad at any time, and you'll be placed in queue to speak with a member of our staff. The staff member will take down your name. The Access Live event An operator has been notified that you wish to ask a question. Live on the call, and you'll be able to ask your question directly. You can also ask a question by submitting one through the portal below our online streaming player at standberger.house.gov. If you happen to be watching on Facebook Live tonight, and additionally, if you'd like to receive updates from our office via email, please press *6 on your telephone keypad at any time, and an operator will collect your email address. We may receive a lot of questions during this evening's event, so if we're not able to answer your question, please call our district office at area 703-987-2180 during normal business hours. Again, that number, 703-987-2180. Again, if you have any questions throughout the event, please press *3 on your telephone keypad or type them below the streaming player. Now, without further delay, I'd like to welcome Congresswoman Abigail Standberger. Congresswoman, you have the floor, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Good evening, everyone. Thank you for joining us tonight. I'm Abigail Standberger, and I am so proud to serve as the people of Virginia's 7th District in the House of Representatives. Tonight's event is focused on hearing from you, and I look forward to hearing your questions, your concerns, your ideas related to my work for you on behalf of the people in the 7th District on Capitol Hill, and my work on behalf of Virginia. We certainly have a lot of work ahead of us, and your feedback and your comments, your questions continue to be vitally important as I work to get things done. I do want to share a couple updates on progress that we made over the weekend. This Saturday, I joined a bipartisan majority of members of the United States House of Representatives to pass a long overdue national security package. If you've joined these town halls before, you know that I have been very vocal about getting a national security package over the finish line. This package sends critical aid to our Ukrainian allies in their fight against the army. This national security package will deliver humanitarian aid to civilians in Gaza, the West Bank, Sudan, and other places where it is vitally important throughout the world. This package will send defensive assistance to Israel and security support to our partners in Taiwan. Hello, this is Monica with the Congresswoman's office. Can I get your first and last name, please?
Mohammed Al-Jazari.
Thank you. And which county are you calling from?
Prince William County.
And what is your question for the Congresswoman?
I would like to ask about the court system in Prince William County, specifically regarding incarceration.
Is there a specific question regarding that you have that we can put down here?
Yes. So I would like to ask about how inmates are treated at the Prince William County Adult Detention Center when they go through mental health, and what resources are provided to the ADC, and if they can handle that task. I have a question for you. Am I going to be able to ask a question, or will you be asking her?
So what we do is we take the questions from the constituents, and the Congresswoman tries to respond to as many as she can during this evening.
Oh, I see.
However, if
okay.
you wish to follow up, regarding Prince William, specifically with their prisons, have you reached out to your local supervisors regarding that? I will say that is, if you're talking about state facilities,
local facilities.
Local, yes. So I do recommend following up with your supervisor because that would be within their jurisdiction. I'll also include this question for you. However, I do recommend reaching out to them because.
let me rephrase my question. So my brother was sexually assaulted at the Prince William County Adult Detention Center. We filed a complaint with the Department of Justice. You know, I know that the Spanberger's office deals with federal issues, not state issues. So being that my brother's complaint went to the federal side because a DOJ complaint was filed, I've been trying to follow up with the Congresswoman since November. And I've been emailing her nonstop, continuously, every other week. They just simply stopped responding to me completely. They told me they were going to call me back. They wanted an authorization form. So I would like to know, how is Congresswoman Spanberger following up with their constituents when they're out here? I mean, my family is here at the jail in Prince William County. We're protesting. There's over 1,000 people watching online. They're all listening to this Congresswoman's question. And my brother was beat up on Friday again for the third time at this jail. There's already an ongoing investigation. My brother was beat up this Friday, and we haven't heard from him since Friday. The police failed to respond, and it seems like every government agency in Prince William County has failed us. My brother is dying, and every government agency is failing us. 911 does not respond. We have not heard from my brother since Friday. A civil rights attorney went into the jail. She took pictures of my brother. He's bruised from head to toe. His head bumped a metal bed when they beat him up. He possibly has internal bleeding in the brain. We don't know. We just know that the lawyer said he could barely, not even take off his socks. She had to take off his socks for him. And she took those pictures. And it's just, it's crazy that the police in Prince William County, the jail's medical staff, refused to send this man to the hospital. And we have not heard from him. My brother calls us 2 times a day, every single day. He hasn't called us since he was beat up on Friday. No phone calls. The jail refuses to provide him medical, and the police refuse to respond. I would like Congresswoman Spanberger to tell me, as her constituents, why I should vote for her if my brother is going to die. And she does not answer my emails or phone calls. And I would just like to let you know that there are thousands of people watching and listening to your response.
Right, and if I may follow up with you, can I get some contact information? That way we can have one of our caseworkers reach out to you for follow-up. It is concerning that you've reached out to our office and have not received an update. Have you spoken with anyone in our office?
Yes, ma'am. I have spoken to Christy Black through email multiple times. She made an appointment for me, and when I showed up to the appointment with my family, she wasn't there. She stated that she had some COVID issue. I understand that. That's perfectly fine. I met with her secretary. My whole family was there. We gave them all the necessary documentation, including the authorization release form, so that they can follow up with the DOJ and the FBI. And I've emailed her multiple times. I have gotten no response. I call the office, I get no response. So if you'd like my information, I'm here at the jail, by the way, with my family and other people, as well as thousands of people watching online as to what's going to happen to my brother. My name is Muhammad Aljazairi. If you'd like, I can spell it for you.
And can I? Yes, go ahead, please. That way I can.
Okay, first name Muhammad, Mohammed. Last name Aljazairi, Aljazairi. And my phone number is 571-999-5104.
Thank you. And do you have an email as well that we can include to reach you by?
Yes, ma'am. It's my first and last name at gmail.com. Muhammad Aljazairi, Mohammed Aljazairi at gmail.com.
Thank you very much for providing this information. What I will do is reach out to our caseworkers so we can follow up with you. And I'm very sorry that you have not been getting a prompt response. So my name is Monica, and I'm going to make sure that we bring up the fact that you did call in and you're trying to bring to light this issue so that we can follow up, okay?
Yes, ma'am. I just want to let you know that my whole family is here. My mom, My poor mom, she's diabetic. She has neuropathy. She's sleeping on the grass. Today is the 6th day that she slept on the grass outside this facility, and the police refused to respond. I've been driving home an hour to get her insulin every other day so that she can stay here because she does not want my brother to die. My whole family is sleeping in the yard at this facility, and none of the leadership at this jail has come up to us. When we go to them, they say they don't have time, and then they rush to their car and they drive off. And my poor mother is here sleeping on the grass with no answers. Not from the police, not from the chief of police, not from the Commonwealth attorney, not from any of the jail board members. No one responds.
And can I ask, what is the name of the facility where your brother currently is?
It's the Prince William County Adult Detention Center. And I would like to let you know, ma'am, that 3 weeks ago, a young man, 18 years old, Juan Campos, was murdered at the hands of correctional officers. Inmates, including my brother, who came forward and testified to the public what happened to this young man at the hands of correctional officers, have come forward. They have come forward, and since my brother has come forward, this has been happening to him. They beat him up. They took away his phone calls, his phone privileges, and now we don't know what's going to happen to him. I know for a fact that he is swollen from head to toe. His brain is almost double the size. And I would really like your follow-up. We're going to be here at the yard, at the jail.
Okay, sir, and I'm very sorry that this is happening. And again, I have your contact info here. I'm going to follow up with our team so that we can get a caseworker to reach out to you, okay?
All right, thank you, ma'am. I appreciate it.
Thank you, sir. Or who is pursuing political office that wants to call into doubt the security of our elections and the outcome of our elections. I have, been elected multiple times, and I will reflect back on my 2018 election. I won against an incumbent. I'm sure he was displeased with the results, but he did the most American thing that one can ever do, and he conceded an election publicly, directly to me, gracefully, respectfully, and he passed the torch. I'm sure along the way he's disagreed with many of my decisions, but he did the same thing, which is the peaceful transfer of power. And we should, regardless of when we like an
I think I must have said a word on that.
Yeah.
Must have said something.
Fundamental and foundational thing to our way of life and to our system of government is the peaceful transition of power. And John Adams set a good example for this when he left town to head back up to New England and toss the reins over to Jefferson. And we must continue to recognize that is what sets us apart. It's what has set us apart. And it's a tradition that has been there because people have chosen to abide the tradition of peaceful transition of power. I thank you for raising it. I thank you for the opportunity to comment on it. It needs to be part of our conversation frequently that this is what is expected of the people that we support when they are candidates, that they concede elections when they lose, that they recognize with humility and a bit of joy when they win, and that we recognize the differences of opinions should not ever imperil the basic safety and security of our country's foundations. Thank you, Congresswoman. As a reminder, this forum is interactive, and we would love to hear your questions. If you do have a question, you can press *3 on your keypad at any time to enter the call queue. Our next question comes from John. John, you are live with the Congresswoman. Please ask your question.
Good afternoon, Representative Spanberger, and thank you for what you do for the residents of Caroline County. My name is John DeMello. I'm a resident of
Hear your
Caroline
phone?
County.
Yeah. Can you
And
call
my
this
question
number? See
pertains
if you can get
to
on.
the Camp Lejeune Justice Act that is part of the PACT Act, which is compensating Marines who were stationed at Camp Lejeune, I think for a period of 30 years.
So I guess they filter the questions. You can just say you want to ask about, I don't know.
Station at Camp Lejeune for a better part of a year, I think. And
I don't know what you can ask about. Just say something like in general. I think that will put you through. And then when you get through, you can ask about.
my brother's case.
You want to ask or you want me to ask?
It's my understanding that there's some sort of legislation in the House now to limit the attorney fees.
I don't know if people can call.
Is
Is that the?
claimants regarding the Camp Lejeune Justice Act? And it's a significant matter. Most attorneys are charging 40%. And I think legislation that would to 25%. Can you help me with that? Could you give me any information? Thank you.
The Access Live event operator has been notified that you wish to ask a question. So sorry about the loss of your brother, and I'm grateful for his service, and I'm certainly grateful that you brought this discussion forward.
Connie, yeah, that's what I just did.
Yes.
I think I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna mute the TikTok for a little bit because I think I'm gonna mute it. I don't want to get another violation.
That those who have faced toxic exposures through their service,
I'm gonna say, what are you doing about all the death at Prince William County Adult Detention Center? Last week we had another death. We had another death of Juan Campos. What are you doing about all these deaths? Or all these allegations of sexual assault?
Illness in the cases of certain named illnesses, depending upon their service.
Ask her what she stands for.
Who were impacted potentially by exposures at Camp Lejeune. Those risk factors that so many people faced, and
I didn't make this one on you.
like your brother face real health ramifications because of that service.
So I think they filter the question before they put you live through the Congresswoman.
Yes, there is legislation moving forward that would put real guardrails on what can be charged there. It's not in my committee of jurisdiction, so I would have to follow up with you and let you know where that is in the process, but it is a frequent topic of discussion. For anyone on the line who's listening, you should be able to apply, go through the process consistent with the PACT Act without an attorney. Now, if someone chooses to hire an attorney because that is easier, that is an individual choice, but it is not necessary. It should not be necessary. And we urge anyone who has any questions to follow up with my office. Again, you can go to spanberger.house.gov. We've got our phone numbers there. You can send us a message and we'll follow up and call you. But I have really fantastic, wonderful people in my office who are working to make sure that veterans have help as they fill out this paperwork. Either we can answer questions about your inquiry, about your status in the system. We can connect you with Department of Veteran Services here in Virginia that provide tremendous support to veterans as well. And so, if someone is questioning what route they want to take, please be in touch. We're happy to answer questions before someone makes that choice to hire an attorney. In many cases, that does mean that the benefits that someone receives ultimately are reduced. And you do not need an attorney to talk to our office. That's a question we've had before. Like, I represent you. I'm here to serve you, as is my team. So John, if we can follow up with you separately and do any inquiries or provide support or connect you with the right resources that are just meant there to support at no cost, again, that exists in Virginia, and certainly our office will help. We're happy to do that. But thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak to that because we do increasingly we are hearing from veterans who in some cases
seriously,
they have
Frank,
to
we
hire
say this
an
later
attorney,
on.
and that's just simply not the case.
We
And
paid
then
that
separately,
lady
I'll
money
follow up with you
to do what?
related to the status of that
So she
particular
can jump on a phone
legislation.
call and give us hopes and dreams.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Congresswoman. Our next call is from Philip. Philip, you are live on the call with Congresswoman.
Philip can get on.
Good evening, Representative Sandberger. First, I'd like to thank you for your communication on a weekly basis on both newsletters as to what you are accomplishing and what is before you. Second of all, I really appreciate your town hall. This is my first time calling, and one of the things I was interested in for several months, if not years, has been the government shutdown threat that constantly, shall we say, is very pervasive in every time we have a budget. And it ends up kicking it down the road, threatening all of our citizens with a government shutdown, and those subcontractors with losing pay, losing time on the job, etc. And I believe this is a real threat right now. How can we
The real
manage
threat
this
is
during one
people
feet
in
to
that
the
building.
fire to resolve
What they're
these
doing to Mustafa,
issues
that's
in
the
an
real threat.
expedient
I don't know what
manner
threat he's talking
on a
about.
regular basis rather than political manipulation.
He's
as
thanking
it
her for
appears
her
to be.
newsletters, for the automated
How
messages
can we
that
stop
she's sending
paying
out.
to our senators and representatives? Sorry, you're in that group.
Yeah, well,
Congress for this area?
you
This
know,
is a congressman.
No, for,
that's
but that's
kind
for
of my
Caroline County.
question.
No,
and
this is
I
for
just-
For here?
yeah.
What
Okay.
can we do also? As a second part, you're an excellent representative for us. But
Oh, an
how do
excellent
other
representative.
people, how do we ever, if someone else is elected, how do we get rid of them? How do we recall
I mean,
people like
talk
that?
about kissing ass.
Thank you.
So Philip,
That's his question.
you mentioned a couple things. First, you mentioned our newsletter, so it feels like an easy place to mention.
He likes the
we send out a
newsletters.
weekly
The ones that go to
newsletter.
spam,
It is
yeah,
from
he
the
likes those.
Congressional office, and it just gives a wrap-up of everything
really
that's
likes
happened
those.
on Capitol Hill or across the district, the legislation that's been working. We usually send that out Friday. If I'm timely, when it comes out Saturday, it means that it's slowing in approving.
So who's on the phone? This is the Congresswoman,
Please sign up
Abigail
for
Spanberger, who we have been pleading with and
to
begging
talk about shutdown
begging
threats.
to
I
look
am
into
fully
Mustafa's
on this point because
essay
I think a shutdown is wildly, terribly,
and his
horrifically
beat up of last year.
irresponsible.
I filed a complaint with the DOJ and the FBI. We want the FBI held accountable for that investigation. And I've sent them every document they needed.
Are impacted.
Oh.
It changes one's ability to do one's job. When it's the will, they won't. They shut the government down. But there are many government contracts that get totally disrupted in some cases.
Wow, I think they just took down my TikTok again. I don't know what I said.
At times, training facilities in the 2019 shutdown, 2018 to 2019 shutdown, that backed up air traffic controllers and their trainings.
What the hell?
Thing. And when you're already working in the case of air traffic controllers, right?
Okay, well, I guess I'll just have to record a video.
They need to train more people. They've got folks retiring. We as a nation, we don't necessarily know it, but we are still impacted by what it meant that their training classes got delayed. And that kind of reverberates, and I use them as an example because their work is so vital to keeping us safe as we are propelling ourselves through the air in cylindrical tubes. And so usually that example will get the most attention. So if there's any
I don't know if I can talk to her. I don't know if they're even going to put me through.
Town hall tonight. Thank you for your work.
I don't know how these people are talking. I did put myself in the queue.
Continues to be real, and since I've been in Congress, just about
TikTok is gone again. Yeah, I don't know. It just came up, says violation.
Or contend with issues related to the debt ceiling. We were at crisis mode. Small businesses across, in particular, in northern and central Virginia, that work directly with the federal government. Restaurants.
Yeah, what is up with like this whole
When your
censorship?
clientele is out of work, they're not coming to buy appliances. They are not going out to dinner. Virginia is the most impacted state, economically speaking, when there are shutdowns. So from a legislative standpoint, I have worked until, Philip, I laughed when you said this. It is shocking that members of Congress do get paid when there is a government shutdown. I have led since my first year in Congress legislation that would prohibit members of Congress from getting paid in the case of a government shutdown. Now, of course, I am bullish on wanting to see this legislation go through because I do think it would have an impact on people's willingness to play with fire.
It got
but the
removed again.
brass tacks reality of it is the same folks who are inclined towards potentially careening us towards
There's so many rules on
government
it.
shutdown are also not going to be inclined to vote for my legislation. And so
I can't go live until
earnestly,
tomorrow at
on
7.
the case, don't see it moving forward to the House floor in any form
Yeah,
of
that's another
immediacy.
violation.
In terms of what we can do, I recognize the threat. I think most of our representatives in the
Lindsay, I
at
think
least in
the
northern
other page is down too. I left the TikTok on while I left to go do something. I came back and it says that one is
the real threat. But
that
there's
one is
great
blocked
value,
too.
frankly, in just communicating with others.
Suspended
about
until
the impact of a government
tomorrow.
shutdown, what it actually means.
For
and so just because
what is it suspended for?
we might provide back pay to service members or we might pay back
Personal
pay
information.
to federal employees
Wow.
doesn't mean that for that time of government shutdown they can't travel, they can't do their job. The last time we were careening towards a potential government shutdown, I was talking to someone who had military orders for a team to travel overseas. The commanding officer was trying to think through whether or not they could actually put it on their own personal credit card, right? All these things that are just not how you do things, just not how you function, because they needed to get where they needed to be.
I forget.
Because
They
assumed,
can't give you a
all of these sorts of things. And I'm just agreeing with your example, but the reality is that we have to continue to make sure that people understand how detrimental government shutdowns are. And for the United States of America, the idea that the government can shut down is just a ludicrous reality. And for those who think it's saving money,
He said he was going home to take a
if
shower,
I
right?
my colleagues say that, well, if you just shut down the government, we'll save X amount of days worth of government spending. That's not how it works. It is absolutely not how it works.
Plus the
So
shower.
there's a
Oh, does he live in
variety of
Stafford
different
too?
bills, legislative efforts
Okay.
trying to stop government
I
shutdown.
thought he said he was going to Christine's house to take a shower.
Well, her house is like almost an hour too.
Pretty much
Oh, really?
sponsored the whole array of them because I believe that we should never be sort of playing with this type of fire.
Oh, she lives in Stafford too?
At least in the
No, she lives in Woodbridge, where it's like
It's like
it's like deep in the city, so you gotta go through somewhere else. Wait a minute, thank you.
Yep. If you guys need anything, I'll never write around the corner soon.
Thank you, sir.
Tell him, text me if you guys need anything.
This should be an issue
We
that
appreciate it. Thank you.
I think it's a question of how seriously one takes the job of governance. And if
Like, is this
someone
really what we're talking about?
willing,
Yeah.
to abdicate the responsibility to fund the government to go through the appropriations process, then perhaps they should look for employment elsewhere. Because I think my foundational element of my job as a representative of the United States in the House of Representatives is to ensure the basic function of our government, which
Which is what?
laid out
Follow
clearly
up on
in the
people's emails
Constitution.
when they tell you they're getting sexually assaulted. You
to
follow
make
up.
that functioning
When they're
process
telling you they're
happen.
getting beat up, you follow up.
So I appreciate you bringing this issue up, and I would love anybody who might be willing to continue sort of lobbying on this front to get people to recognize the lunacy of the fact that members of Congress get paid when they threaten government shutdowns, and real working people kind of across the spectrum don't. But all right, Philip, I'm going to end on this one because I'm going to just keep agreeing with you. But I think I should get to another question.
Thank you, Congresswoman. Once again, please remember to press *3 if you'd like to ask a question. And if you're enjoying this update, I encourage you to press *6 on your keypad now to get signed up for the Congresswoman's newsletter. Again, that's *6 to get on our email update list. Our next call comes from Bassett. Bassett, you are live with the Congresswoman. Please ask your question.
You have already been placed into the question and answer queue. If you wish to be removed from the queue, please press 1 to confirm or 2 to cancel.
For your national constituents, hey, are you running for help?
You have not been removed from the question queue.
Is the Social Security Fairness Act that I think was introduced by yourself and the gentleman from Louisiana. Louisiana. Switching from the private sector as a licensed professional to the public sector was a change, of course, and once I found out, that one does not receive full benefits after they retire, I've been discussing this quite a bit with a few of my colleagues. What I'd like to know quickly is updates on this particular bill. Do you see it passing, et cetera, et cetera?
I love this question. Anybody who's joined town halls before know that I get it a lot because it's important to people across Virginia. So what Aaron was talking about is the Social Security Fairness Act, which, just for those who might not be familiar with the legislation, if someone pursues a career in public service, and people who are heavily impacted, retired federal employees, retired teachers, retired law enforcement officers, retired firefighters, it is if one pursues a career in public service and has some other type of employment as well. The Social Security system
One Love.
currently,
You say SA is a safe word. Does that go for YouTube too, or no?
and the government pension offset. These two provisions that were added to Social Security years after it was put in place.
Yeah, I think I said my phone and email on TikTok, and they blocked it.
Public sector retirees, public servants, in their retirement. And so Aaron, your story is consistent with stories that I hear of retired teachers, retired police officers, retired firefighters.
I think YouTube has no censorship,
when
right?
I was first running for Congress, this story,
I don't know if that's...
the concept of the weapon, the GPO, was brought to me, and I initially thought,
I mean, I've said a lot of things on
clearly I'm
YouTube so far.
misunderstanding something.
Still,
the story that this woman is telling me about her experience with Social Security and these benefits that are reduced.
Carla, I really hope we get something.
Dollars a month.
I mean, this
Clearly
is
something, I'm missing something.
this has gone too far now.
It is correct. It is an enormous.
If they're willing to do this on a weekday when this parking lot is full of people, they're bold enough to torture somebody like that. I mean, this is a scary world. I was hoping that it was the weekend and that the right person is not here. They're gonna show up Monday. But this is a scary.
Is our co-sponsor. He and I are working together. We've got more than 300 people who have joined with us. We have gone through every advocacy avenue to make sure that the FOP and retired federal employees and retired teachers, that the list of people
So TikTok,
know about this legislation.
currently both accounts or all three accounts are banned for the moment temporarily. Free Mustafa Aljazairi, that's my older brother Omar. Civil and Justice, I'll just type it.
So it had a hearing in the Ways and Means Committee, which is the committee that has jurisdiction. The next step, there's two next steps here. We can either go for a committee markup, which Dara and I have been pushing for months, and that we haven't been able to get, or we can try and push the bill forward through the suspension process. Because it has more than 290 co-sponsors, per the rules of the House of Representatives, we could, and there's a variety of procedural steps that you have to take in this, we could push to circumvent the traditional committee markup process and try to get it to the floor that way. Garrett and I, and we've been working together.
Yep, advocate for the accused.
Louisiana.
That's one. Civil and Justice.
So I've been, he's been doing a lot of
the word civil and then the letter N,
to convince the speaker,
and then justice.
a co-sponsor of the bill.
I'm talking. Omar's
to
brother.
bring the bill to the floor and to push it through, potentially through the committee process. But we are still trying to figure out what is the right next step. Frankly speaking, we've been living in these emergency to emergency. Now that we have gotten the National Security Supplemental Bill through, there is a little bit more breathing room.
I want to tell you guys something.
Push on this.
Today I got a phone call from
what's on the calendar. Let's bring our bill forward.
from Todd Schroeder. This guy.
Who have not heard of this.
Todd Schroeder. I don't know how that's going. If it's coming off backwards, but it's Todd Schroeder. He's with the Department of Health Professions. So he said that he's in charge of giving this facility all the nurses. He gives them the authority to practice healthcare at this facility. When I spoke to him, he said he's investigating the sexual assault of last year with Mustafa. He's investigating the lack of medical care when they beat him up on May 24th. Fatima was on the phone with me. He's investigating any lack of health care or proper medical care at this facility by their medical staff. So he asked me to send him Mustafa's diary from last year, which I have. He asked me to send him any video recording.
I'm sorry, Congressman, the next question is an online question. It comes from Bob Pierre, and he's asking, what is
Okay.
going to reduce the debt?
Oh, the Congresswoman for Virginia, Spamberger, Abigail Spamberger.
Thank you for this question. I'm wondering if this is...
Anyways, I was talking about this guy, Todd Troutner. He said that he's investigating all these allegations. So he gives this facility the license to practice healthcare. Every nurse, every doctor that works here, they get their authority from the Department of Health. So he's investigating these things. And I tell him what's going on. I tell him that my brother was choked and roughed up on Wednesday. He was brutally beaten up on Friday by 4 officers. I told him I have the officers' names. I have the nurse's name that saw my brother get sexually assaulted on May 24th, 2023. I told him that if he wanted the truth, he said he's an investigator. He investigates these claims. He goes around, investigates these claims, and based on his investigation, he has the right to, or the authority to pull this facility's healthcare practice. So that, which means if he does that, any medical emergency would have to go through the 911. It would have to go through the fire and rescue. Okay? So I told him, I asked him, where is your office located? He said Northern Virginia. Now Northern Virginia, if you're from here, you know where that is. If you don't, that means your office is anywhere from 20 to 45 minutes from this location. 20 to 45 minutes. I told him that if he's really truly an investigator and he wants to get to the bottom of these healthcare workers at this facility not doing their job properly, he can come here today. He can go visit Mustafa and see the condition that he's in. I told him that they beat my brother up. I told him that an attorney came and took pictures. Okay? And he's at the office. They allow visits all the way to 11 o'clock to normal people. He's an investigator. He can come in any time of the day. He can go in and do a wellness check. This guy gives these medical practitioners their authority to practice medical. So if Todd Troutner really cares about his job and he really cares about what he investigates, he would be here today. He would be here today to see what condition Mustafa's in and to hold every nurse that saw Mustafa from Friday until now. That's a start from Friday. That's a start. And then he can go back to May 23rd. He can go back to Juan Campos when he was booked in here. He can go look at the cameras. He's an investigator. He should have the right to look at these videos, to look at their scheduling, to see which nurse and which doctor was working, what complaint was put in. Okay? He says he's investigating. He wants me to send him emails after emails. He wants a diary. He wants videos. He wants any evidence that I can give him. I'll be more than happy to give it to him. But if he's really doing this investigation, you can come here today, Todd. Todd, you can come here today. And if you want a red carpet, I will roll it for you. If you want me to pick you up from your car to the door, I'll do that. You want me to hold the door open, I'll do it. But come here and do your job. You as an investigator, you're getting paid to do that job. So investigate. Investigate. Come here and look at Mustafa's condition. When you see a man with a concussion, with internal bleeding, when you see a man sitting in his cell, sleeping, having a hard time breathing, fully swollen, a swollen brain, bruised up, and he's still here, you got a problem. You got a problem. Every nurse at this facility has to get fired. They got to pull your license. You don't deserve to be a doctor. Do no harm. I studied medicine, I know. I took medical ethics. Do no harm. Which means if you see something medically wrong, you have to act. That's part of your medical oath. I took that oath when I graduated basic science. That is your job. Otherwise, you lose your license. That's why America has the best medical practice in the world. Do no harm. They have the highest standards of medical care. Okay? Follow the medical care. Follow your practice. You took an oath when you graduated medical school. Okay? Do your job. You see somebody with a concussion, with internal bleeding, report it. Send them to the damn hospital. Don't just sit there and look at him. Yeah, he's probably sleeping. I don't know if he's sleeping or not. I don't know if he's breathing. We don't know, but the damage is being done. And every minute that goes by is a minute of brain damage. Every minute. When you hit somebody's head on a piece of metal and you get internal bleeding and you have brain swelling, I don't have to explain it to people. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. They know that Mustafa is going to take the stand in December. They know that. That's why they punch him in the back of the head. That's why they specifically focus on the back of his head. These nurses here need to be fired. They don't need to be practicing medicine because they're making us look bad. They're making America's standards look bad when you do that. Imagine you study so hard to get your nursing degree or your medical degree, and then you come here and you watch people die. You watch somebody die of brain damage. Juan Campos was begging for help. I really would like to know what nurse or what doctor worked that shift. Which doctor saw him in that condition? I'm sure they called the nurses. I'm sure they called them. And the nurses looked the other way. The same way on May 24th, Nurse Gerbital looked the other way. She saw my brother naked, lying in a puddle of blood. And she looked the other way. For what? $120,000 a year? $150,000? Is that really worth? Is money worth somebody's life? Your mortgage? Your car payment? You're a doctor. You could go practice anywhere else. Either do the job right or go somewhere else. How you doing, Sheriff? How you doing? Can I ask you a question? Can we talk? Can we talk? You know, that was one of the sheriff's supervisors. That was one of the sheriff's supervisors. I said, can I ask you a question? He says, I have to go home to my family. I said, well, my family's here. Can you do a wellness check on my brother? He says, I'm sorry, I got to go home to my family. I got to go home to my family. Well, sir, my family's here. My whole family's here. And he walks away. He doesn't want to talk. Can you imagine a sheriff, and he's a supervisor, Sheriff Sims, First Sergeant Sims. First Sergeant Sims. He wears that badge, comes to work, all proud, fully knowing that someone here is dying. Fully knowing that someone inside this building is dying. Slowly deteriorating. Well, he has to go home to his family. He's got to go home. He's done for the day. He collected his money for the day. That's it. He's done. You know, as a sheriff's officer, if you see something wrong, whether it's day or night, you should be proud to wear that badge and that uniform. With this guy, after what is it, 8 o'clock, he's done. He's not the sheriff anymore. He goes home. That's it. Done for the day. He doesn't even stop. I have to chase him. He just keeps walking. Doesn't want to talk. And all I'm asking for is a wellness check. A wellness check. I'm not asking for a miracle. I'm not saying bring my brother out. I'm saying, can you do a wellness check? Can you walk into this building and check on my brother and just tell me he's okay? That's it. Tell me he's okay. You know, it doesn't look like Spamberger is gonna let me talk. She's gonna let everybody talk, but for me, I had to go through some screening thing, and they're not gonna put me through. So I'm just gonna hang up on her. You know, my brother called Friday. My brother called Friday for the last time, and I recorded a portion of the call. This is what my brother said. I'm gonna play it for everybody to hear. I played it earlier on the speaker. I don't know if it was clear, but this is the last thing I heard from my brother.
I can't breathe. They attacked me in my cell, the correctional officers, and I need help immediately. My name is Mustafa Aljazairi. My cell 12 in Depot.
Mustafa, what did they do to you?
They choked me out. They beat me up. They choked me to the point of I didn't have any more room to breathe. I couldn't breathe. I was screaming.
Is your life in danger?
My life is in critical condition, in critical danger. And if no one saves me, they're gonna kill me in here.
Okay, I'm gonna send your message. I'm gonna send your message. All right. How did? Can you call again?
Oh my God,
All right. All right.
I can't breathe. They attacked me in my cell, the correctional officers, and I need help immediately. My name is Mustafa Aljazairi. My cell 12 in Depot.
Mustafa, what did they do to you?
They choked me out. They beat me up. They choked me to the point of I didn't have any more room to breathe. I couldn't breathe. I was screaming.
Is your life in danger?
My life is in critical condition, in critical danger. And if no one saves me, they're gonna kill me in here.
Okay, I'm gonna send your message. I'm gonna send your message. All right. I'm gonna send it. I've been sending his message all fucking week. That's my little brother. I told him I was gonna send his message. I'm sending his message, but nobody's listening. Nobody listens. Nobody fucking listens.
attacked me in my cell, the correctional officers, and I need help immediately. My name is Mustafa Aljazairi. My cell 12 in Teapot.
Mustafa, what did they do to you?
They choked me out, they beat me up, they choked me to the point of I didn't have any more room to breathe. I couldn't breathe. I was screaming.
Is your life in danger?
My life is in critical condition and critical danger. If no one saves me, they're gonna kill me in here.
Okay, I'm gonna send your message. I'm gonna send your message. All right. How did? Can you call again?
All right.
All right.
I can't breathe. They attacked me in my cell, the correctional officers, and I need help immediately. My name is Mustafa Aljazairi. My cell 12 in Teapot.
Mustafa, what did they do to you?
They choked me out. They beat me up. They choked me to the point of I didn't have any more room to breathe. I couldn't breathe. I was screaming.
Is your life in danger?
My life is in critical condition and critical danger. If no one saves me, they're gonna kill me in here.
Okay, I'm gonna send your message. I'm gonna send your message. All right. How did? Can you call again?
All right.
All right.
I can't breathe. They attacked me in my cell, the correctional officers, and I need help immediately. My name is Mustafa Aljazairi. My cell 12 in Teapot.
Mustafa, what did they do to you?
They choked me out. They beat me up. They choked me to the point of I didn't have any more room to breathe. I couldn't breathe. I was screaming.
Is your life in danger?
My life is in critical condition and critical danger. If no one saves me, they're gonna kill me in here.
Okay, I'm gonna send your message. I'm gonna send your message. All right. How did? Can you call again? All right.
I can't breathe. They attacked me in my cell, the correctional officers, and I need help immediately. My name is Mustafa Aljazairi. My cell 12 in Teapot.
Mustafa, what did they do to you?
This is the officer.
This is the officer that my brother told they're gonna kill me. This officer. My brother said that message to this officer. He told him they're gonna kill me.
Critical condition and critical danger. If no one saves me, they're gonna kill me in here.
Okay, I'm gonna send your message. I'm gonna send your message. All right. This is the officer that my brother talked to. And right there, he's canceling the medical unit. Right there. He's canceling the medical unit.
My name is Mustafa Aljazairi. My cell 12.
This is the video.
Okay. Well, I can't. All I need is one year. Okay. Sir.
He said my head is about to blow up. He said I'm dying in here. I can't breathe. I'm dying, officer. And this officer cancels the medical unit. This officer cancels the medical unit.
Okay. Who are you on? This is his cousin. This is my cousin. Okay. How you doing, man?
They're all right. They're killing my
Okay,
mother.
sir. All right, so we'll go. We'll come in and speak with you in a few moments.
And he never spoke to him. He never spoke to him. He told my brother we're coming to speak to you. And he never spoke to him.
Time, sir. All right, we'll be in there in a minute.
We'll be there in a minute. This officer lied. This officer right here. This officer. He should resign. He should resign. This officer here of Prince William County. should resign. He should resign. He should throw away the badge. What a disgrace.
All right, so we'll go. We'll come in and speak with you in a few moments. All right. We have them on all the time. We have them on all the time, sir. All right, we'll be in there in a minute.
My brother tells them, turn on your body cam when you come see me. And he doesn't go in.
I haven't gotten to that point yet. We'll be there in a moment.
Did you hear that? Dispatch asked him, do you still need that medical unit? He said, not at this time. When someone just told him I can't breathe. Mustafa just told him, I'm in fear for my life. My head is about to blow up. My head is about to blow up. I'm in fear for my life. Dispatch asked the officer, do you still need that medical unit? He says, not at this time. Since when? Since when do you cancel a medical unit? When someone is telling you their life is being threatened. He's telling you, my life, my brain is about to blow up. They just bumped my head on a metal bed. And he cancels the medical unit.
We will. Yep. Yes. I haven't gotten to that point yet. We'll be there in a moment.
We're not at that point yet.
Okay. We will address the situation while you guys are in here causing.
And he lied. He lied. He came out here, right there. He came out. He came out and said, I'm not going in. We're not going in. This officer has to resign. He's a danger to the community. This officer is a danger to the community. And he's a supervisor. Can you imagine death to supervisor? This officer is a danger to the community. Someone tells him my head's about to blow up. They just beat me. I need help. I need help. And he cancels the medical unit. It's on video. Is he going to deny it? It's on video. His voice. He called out to his dispatch and said, not at this point. Think about that. The next time you dial 911, and if an officer shows up, he tells them, nope, don't bring the medical unit. Not yet. Every scene where you see police, the first people to show up are medical and fire. Fire and rescue. Because that's the main important thing. Fire and rescue. That's who shows up first. First responders. And he cancels the medical unit. What a disgrace. This officer has to be fired.
Okay. Well, I can't. All I need is one year. Okay. Sir, I'll be in there in a minute. We'll talk to you then. When we're done speaking with your family. Okay?
Think about it. My brother just said, my brain is about to blow up. I'm literally dying. He says, hold on, sir. Let me speak to your family first. He's telling you he's dying. What part of that don't you understand? You should have ran. You should have ran to that cell with medical. And we haven't heard from him since. We have not heard from my brother since. The last words he said was, I'm dying. I'm dying. Then you have people like Todd Troutner. He wants Mustafa's diary. What do you need a diary for? He's right there. Come talk to him. He's right here. He's right here in this building. You're 30 minutes away. He wants a diary. She asked him, why did he get beat? Why did you beat him up? He says, I can't give you that information. So he's not denying it. They're not denying that they beat him up. He just can't give her that information. Why not? Who ordered his beating? What are they recording it for? Are they sending it to Robert Drum, the officer that falsified the police report? The officer that Mustafa is going to testify against? Or are they sending that to Prince William County? The same ones that killed Juan Campos? Is that who they're sending it to? Are they showing them what they're doing to Mustafa for coming forward? Why can't he answer her question? I can't tell you why we beat him up, but you beat him up.
I can't breathe. They attacked me and my cell, the correctional officers, and I need help immediately. My name is Mustafa Aljazairi. My cell 12 in Teapot.
Mustafa, what did they do to you?
They choked me out. They beat me up. They choked me to the point of I didn't have any more room to breathe. I couldn't breathe. I was screaming.
Is your life in danger?
My life is in critical condition and critical danger. If no one saves me, they're going to kill me in here.
Okay, I'm going to send you a message. All right. Can you call again? All right. You know, I wonder, I was driving today and I was thinking, if this is a private business, and we verified that this is a private business, they're making money, no doubt. How much are they getting on every death in this facility? Do they have life insurance on these inmates when they kill them? Is this what's going on? If they say they're found unresponsive, no foul play, does that mean they get a big payout? Is that how they're making their $56 million a year? Is that how they're making money? Sometimes the budget is too short. They got to take a few inmates. Is that what's going on? I mean, why else? Why else is it every inmate has the same script? Same script. Found unresponsive, no foul play. What is that? Is that an insurance claim? Is that standard operating procedure for an insurance claim? Found unresponsive, no foul play? And that's how they get paid? How much are they getting paid? I wonder how much they got paid off of Juan Campos. He was here for 9 days. It would be very interesting to find out how much this business got to kill Juan Campos. They found him unresponsive. What? That removes the liability? So now they get paid, they get a full payout. They're committing fraud right in front of us. This is fraud. This building is a danger to the community. This building. This business is a danger to the community. But how can you do anything about it when you have the top officer, the Commonwealth attorney? The Commonwealth attorney is a member of the board. How do you expect any prosecution of these criminals if the top prosecutor is a board member?
I got a call from an inmate that Mustafa Aljazairi just got beat the shit out of. How is he doing and what happened? Why did he get beat up?
You know, I think HM, you say you're all in your feelings, being irrational, wanting to censor anyone. We're not censoring you. But I'll ask you this. If you had a loved one in this facility, someone who is presumed innocent before they've gone to court, and they're saying, I can't breathe, the officer has just beat me, wouldn't you want an officer of the law to go check on them? Wouldn't you want at least give them the benefit of the doubt? Let's say he's lying. Let's say he's lying. Send an officer in. Send the ambulance. Let a medic treat him. Let someone look at him. Wouldn't you want that at least? Wouldn't you want an officer to go in and check on his wellness, on your loved one's wellness? Let's say he's lying. Let's say he is lying. Why won't they go in? You saw the video for yourself. The officer won't go in. How many steps is it? How long will it take him to get to that pod, to that cell? 5 minutes? 5 minutes of his time to verify that a life is not going to be taken at the hands of this facility when just 3 weeks ago an 18-year-old died? An 18-year-old died? You're not going to go in and verify that this person that's begging for help, pleading with the officer, telling him, officer, please, please come in, officer. Please help me, I'm dying. My brain is about to blow up. Hmm? No, I didn't. All right. Okay. Well, HM, now you're getting censored, really. We're gonna have to get you out of here.
My brother, he's on the phone right now. Officer, did you see him?
This is a video.
Okay. Fine.
This is a video of when this officer here, my brother told him, I'm in grave danger. I fear for my life. They're gonna kill me. My head's about to blow up. And listen to what he says. He comes outside and this is what he says.
He's on the phone right now. Officer, did you see him? Okay, he has not seen him. We want the officer to see him and speak to him. We want medical to see him.
Sir, it's an internal investigation.
It's not a fucking internal investigation.
My son is danger.
To see him.
Look, Dad, he's okay. My son is dying inside.
A crime was committed. A crime was committed. I understand this is private. We're going to rely on this officer, his brother. Leave my brother up. His brother. He's a correctional officer. His brother.
They beat him today and yesterday. Why are they beating him?
I want you to see him. I want to have take my brother to the house.
Why are they beating him?
I don't trust you.
Because they have medical staff here that are
I
investigating.
don't trust them.
No, we don't trust them. They are killer. Your medical staff is killer. Medical staff is killer down in this jail. We need everything from outside.
He told you I'm injured. They beat me up. I
don't trust him.
I want you.
His independence. His independence.
I want an independent person from the agency.
Why are you guys beating him, killing people
Check Mustafa. I don't trust him.
What did any
I want the police department.
They raped him on May 24th. He was raped. My brother was raped on May 24th. Till this day, it hasn't been reported. Because you guys don't do your job. Because
I believe it has been reported.
no, it has not been reported.
What has been done about it? When detective...
Have you noticed this guy? This guy is the administrator of the jail. He's one of the top people. His name is Fenner. Have you noticed all these allegations? He has no answer. He just makes funny faces. He just acts like he's surprised, but he has no answer for someone telling him, my brother got raped at your facility. My brother got beat up. He's looking at the officer for cover. You can tell they agreed on something before they came out. They agreed on something. You can tell by the body language. He keeps looking at that officer right there, this officer, who has full jurisdiction to go into this facility without their permission. And they keep looking back and forth. They know what they're going to see. They know what's going to be documented. We got the pictures from the lawyer. We saw the pictures. We saw those pictures. My brother's head was swollen, bruised up. Half of his ear was black. Blood splattered all over his jumpsuit. That does not happen to someone that's okay.
Did he do a rape kit? Did he physically check Mustafa?
Sir,
I'm asking you a question.
I'm not in.
Did he physically check Mustafa after he told him he got raped?
Sir,
He didn't check him.
you're asking me a lot of questions.
Okay, my
And
brother's
I'm
dying
not
right
having
now.
an opportunity
Let
to
him
answer.
answer.
Okay, answer the question. Answer the question. Answer the fucking question. Because my brother died.
My son is inside, dying.
I'm fucking angry.
He's gonna die.
I'm very fucking
I
angry.
recognize that.
This is gonna be a
I'm
recap
not
for the
yelling at me and not letting me answer any of your questions is not accomplishing anything except performative for the internet.
We will stand.
He says performative for the internet. Yet his body cam is not turned on. His camera is not on. Can you imagine, without this video, this same officer is going to say, I was never here. I never said that. I never canceled that medical unit. Mustafa never told me he was in grave danger. He never told me he needed medical help. Without his body cam being turned on. They never turned their body cams on. Not in here. So we have to do it for them. This officer is going to deny ever being here. But luckily for technology, we got you on video.
So if you violate my rights on public property, you are gonna go to jail. If you, this camera right here, you say perform it for the record. Perform it for the internet?
Perform it for the record.
You think I'm performing for the internet when my brother is dying?
You're asking
you have a fucking job to do. You go inside.
Why can't you see him?
Do your
Why
fucking
can't
job.
you see him?
You have anything further, sir? Did you check my brother? My brother is dying.
All right.
Did you check my brother?
Sir?
Did you talk to my brother? Did you talk to my brother? Who's the fucking supervisor here?
So he just signaled to the other cops. He just signaled to them. They were all walking around. He signaled to them.
I need your supervisor. He's right here. Right now. You're the supervisor? Why are you not talking to my brother?
That fucking chicken nugget.
Everything's being investigated, like I was trying to say when you came here. Sir?
By the ADC? That's not an independent. They committed the crime.
Sir?
They're going to investigate themselves? Okay, talk. Please talk. Please
All right. Are you going to interrupt me again?
No, just go ahead, please.
They have internal processes to complete investigations. You have made several allegations.
It's not an allegation.
Let him talk.
It's an allegation as far as we're concerned. You have several allegations that have been made. Okay? You've reported it to the police department. You've reported it to the ADC staff. You've reported it to the sheriff's office.
But it's still...
Every single one of these agencies has internal processes to investigate those things. Right now, you've got myself, several officers that we answer calls for service on the street. Okay, that is our primary responsibility.
That's a human being.
And I understand.
He's innocent until proven guilty.
Understood.
That doesn't mean he's lower than anybody else.
Understood.
He just told you, beat me up and I'm dying.
My point is,
they recorded it.
they have medical services.
Let me ask you a question, sir. You're a police officer. Did you watch the video of that correctional officer that recorded on his cell phone while he was beating up Mustafa?
That's a crime being committed.
Sir, like I'm trying to say, you're bringing up investigation.
It's not allegation when it's on video.
You're bringing up.
You see that guy? He's nervous. The guy in the back, he's nervous.
Being investigated by somebody not
He's nervous.
me, okay? As I explained over there to you 30 minutes ago.
Yeah.
I don't have information about that because this is not my role.
You know, for this officer to say, it's not my rule, it's not this, it's not that. If anyone dials 911, I guarantee you, if you're at a house, they're going to knock the door and they're going to say, we're doing a wellness check. I promise you they're sending a cop. If you accidentally dial 911, even if you call them back and say it was an accident, they're sending a cop. They're sending a cop to verify, to do a wellness check. So you're telling me that someone, Mustafa, telling this officer, I'm in grave danger. They just hit my head. My head's about to explode. I'm dying. I'm in fear for my life. And he says that's an allegation. Well, have you verified? Your job is to verify. It's not to vet every call. You don't decide that. If every officer decided which call they're going to take and which call they're not going to take, this will be a different world. We will be living in a different community.
Not fine. He's on the phone right now.
Officer, did you see him?
I haven't spoken.
Okay, he has not seen him. We want the officer to see him and speak to him. We want medical to see him.
Sir, this is It's an internal investigation.
It's not a fucking internal investigation.
My
We
son
want
in danger.
to see it. You have a badge and a fucking
He's
uniform.
okay.
You have to
My
see
son
it.
is dying inside.
A crime was committed. A crime was committed. I understand this is
We're not going to rely on this officer. His brother. Beat my brother up. His brother. He's a correctional officer.
What's going on?
His brother.
My son is dying. They beat him today and yesterday. Why are they beating him?
He's okay. I want you to see him. I want an ambulance to take my brother to the house.
Why are they beating
I
him?
have to see him.
Because they have medical staff here. They're investigating.
I don't trust them.
No, we don't trust them. They are killer. Your medical staff is killer.
Mustafa.
Medical staff is killer down in this secure.
Where's Mustafa? Tell me.
We need to from also.
He told you I'm entered. They beat me up. I don't trust him. I want you.
His
Independent.
His brother.
I want an independent person from the agency.
Why are you guys
To look at Mustafa.
beating and killing people
Check
here?
Mustafa. I
Because
don't
he-
trust him.
What did Amy
I want the police department.
They raped him on May 24th. He was raped. My brother was raped on May 24th. Till this day, it hasn't been reported. Because you guys don't do your job. Because
I believe it has been reported.
no, it has not been reported.
What has been done
Because-
about it? When Detective Andy Long, who principally got saw Mustafa, did he do a rape kit? Did he physically check Mustafa?
Sir,
I'm asking you a question.
I'm not.
Did he physically check Mustafa after he told him he got raped?
Sir,
He didn't check it.
You're asking me a lot of questions.
Okay, my
And
brother's
I'm
dying
not
right
having an
now.
opportunity to
Let him
answer.
answer.
Okay, answer your question. Answer the question. Answer the fucking question. Because my brother is dying.
My son is inside,
I'm
dying.
fucking angry.
He's gonna die.
I'm very fucking
I
angry.
recognize that.
This is gonna be an
I'm not
attack.
impressed, guys.
But
But
you don't
but we can't do anything.
Yelling at me and not letting me answer any of your questions is not accomplishing anything
All right, answer the
except performative for the internet.
We will stand,
Okay.
but we need our rights.
My brother's fucking dying.
It's fine.
Performing for the internet.
So
This is my record. So if you violate my rights on public property, you are gonna go to jail. So if you, this camera right here, you say performing for the record, performing for the internet.
Performing for the record.
You think I'm performing for the internet when my brother is dying?
You're asking
You have a fucking job to do. You go inside.
Why
You tell my
can't you
brother.
see him?
Do your
Why
fucking
can't you
job.
see him?
You have anything further, sir? Did you check my brother? My brother is dying.
All right.
Did you check my brother?
Sir,
Did you talk to my brother? Did you talk to my brother? Who's the fucking supervisor here? I need your supervisor.
he's right here.
Right now, you're the supervisor. Why are you not
We
talking to
are
my brother?
online. People are watching.
Huh?
Everything's being investigated, like I was trying to
By
say
who?
when you came
Hold
here.
on.
Sir,
By the ADC?
Hold on.
That's not an independent. They committed the crime.
Sir,
They're gonna investigate themselves. Okay, talk. Please talk. Please
all
talk.
right. Are you going to interrupt me again?
No, just go ahead, please.
They have internal processes to complete investigations. You have made several allegations.
It's not an
But
allegation.
it's
Let him talk. Let him talk.
It's an allegation as far as we're concerned. You have several allegations that have been made, okay? You've reported it to the police department. You've reported it to the ADC staff. You've reported it to the sheriff's office.
But it's still.
Every single one of these agencies has internal processes to investigate those things. Right now, you've got myself, several officers that we call, we answer calls for service on the street. Okay, that is our primary responsibility.
Just a human being.
And I
He's
understand that.
innocent until proven guilty.
Everything
I
is all
understood.
That doesn't mean he's lower than anybody else.
Understood.
My son in
He
danger.
just told you,
point
hey,
is-
beat me up and I'm dying.
My point is,
They reported it.
they have medical
Did you,
services.
let me ask you a
here,
question, sir. You're a police officer. Did you watch the video of that correctional officer that recorded on his cell phone while he was beating up Mustafa?
That's a crime being committed.
Sir, like I'm trying to say, you're bringing up
It's
investigations.
not an allegation when it's on video.
You're bringing up investigations that are currently being investigated by somebody not me, okay? As I explained over there to you 30 minutes ago.
Yeah.
I don't have information about that because this is not my role. My role is to make sure
It is your role when a crime is committed. I'm not going to wait for them to investigate themselves. They committed the crime. I reported to you an independent agency. You're supposed to go see my brother. Why did you not see my brother?
So our officers,
Why did you not see my brother?
our officers go through that process, okay?
When,
It's a
after he
process.
died?
We work with
After
them.
he died?
We
He's
are.
telling you I'm dying. After he died?
So he says that he's dying. Okay, he said
They beat him up?
He can't breathe.
They beat him up?
But based on what I heard on the phone, is I could hear him talking clearly.
Wow. Wow. Because he said I can't breathe. Because he said I can't breathe, that means he's breathing. That's what they said about George Floyd. Otherwise, how can you say I can't breathe? How can you say I can't breathe? Because he said I can't breathe, he's breathing. Wow, what a mindset. What a mindset.
After he died, he's telling you I'm dying.
After he died? So he says that he is dying. Okay, he said
They beat him up?
He can't breathe.
They beat him up?
But based on what I heard on the phone is I could hear him talking clearly.
Really?
But he got hit while you find the bed.
So if he get punched,
You know, I just want to say this. This video is 14 minutes long. This whole video, actually, it's 20 minutes long. We've been here since Tuesday. Today is Monday. We've been here for 6 days. And all it takes is one officer to go into that building with his body cam and do a wellness check for 5 minutes. 5 minutes. You go into that building and you do a wellness check. We've been here screaming for a whole week, for an entire week, when you can go in there for 5 minutes. What does that tell you? Tell me that's not a cover-up. Tell me that's not a cover-up for this jail. Tell me that's not a cover-up for Prince William County Police. They falsified my brother's police report. They put him in here, and now they're harming him. They're harming him because he's got the evidence. And he's going to testify against the officer. Now this is a video with Julie Carey. Julie Carey, who claims she's a part of this community of NBC4. She claims that she's a part of this community, that she reports on the facts. This is a call with Julie Carey, the news reporter, who's nowhere to be seen.
Hi, Julie. This is I don't know if it's for me. I'm sorry, you're breaking up. I couldn't hear what you said. My name is Yeah, we've talked before. Uh-huh. Okay, you remember me? Yes, I do. Okay, well, I'm just calling to see if you heard about the one compost case. Yes, I have. So what are your insights? What are you going to do? Are you going to report on it? I am working on a follow-up story. Okay. So are you going to combine this with Mustafa Aljazairi's complaints? No, I don't expect to. Well, why not? But anyway, I'm on deadline right now, and so yeah, I'm planning a story soon. And appreciate your call. You take care. Bye. Okay, ma'am. Hello.
So she hung up. Can you imagine, as a news reporter, you want every tip out there. As a news reporter, you want that tip. You want to come out and report. You're looking for stories. She won't report on this story. She won't report on Juan Campos. She won't report on Mustafa or this facility.
I'm sorry, you're breaking up. I couldn't hear what you said. My name is Yeah, we've talked before. Uh-huh. Okay, you remember me? Yes, I do. Okay, well, I'm just calling to see if you heard about the one compost case. Yes, I have. So what are your insights? What are you going to do? Are you going to report on it? I am working on a follow-up story. Okay. So are you going to combine this with Mustafa Aljazairi's complaints? No, I don't expect to. Well, why not? But anyway, I'm on deadline right now, and so yeah, I'm planning a story soon. And appreciate your call. You take care. Okay, ma'am.
are new questions being raised in the case of a man charged with murder for a crash that killed his girlfriend and her 5-year-old daughter last year.
They come after Prince William's police chief ruled the investigating officer had violated department policy. Northern Virginia Bureau Chief Julie Carey spoke to the driver's defense attorney about why he thinks the finding casts doubt on the case.
Mustafa Aljazairi's been behind bars for almost a year now, accused of intentionally driving his car into oncoming traffic, a crash that killed Dorothy Fontaine and her 5-year-old daughter, Empress. Initially charged with manslaughter, the charges were later upgraded to second-degree murder. Aljazairi's family insists the crash was an accident. The defendant's brothers filed an internal affairs complaint with the Prince William County Police, alleging the investigating officer, quote, falsified a portion of his police report to say that the couple was arguing before the crash. Aljazairi's brother provided a taped version of a phone conversation that contradicted portions of the written police report. Last month, the Aljazairi family received this brief letter from Prince William Police Chief Peter Newsham reading, "The investigation revealed that Master Police Officer Drum violated department policy, therefore appropriate corrective action has been taken." Aljazairi hired a new defense attorney, Blake Weiner, who tells me he specializes in police misconduct cases.
The police report talks about my client saying, "I know what happened." He didn't say that. The police report also says that they were arguing in the car. He didn't say that. These are not only these material facts and material misrepresentations, they're the foundation of the government's case.
Weiner says without the incriminating statement, there's no proof Aljazairi crashed the car intentionally. Police will not disclose specifically what led to the finding that the investigating officer violated department policy. In a statement, a spokesman writes, "The community can be rest assured the very minor administrative errors that were uncovered and addressed will not have a negative impact on the double murder charges the accused is facing in the deaths of a mother and her 5-year-old daughter." And the Commonwealth's attorney also telling me the policy violation will not impact the case, writing, "The letter has no impact on our case or the charges we brought. We were aware of the mistake that the officer made in his report and had already provided that information to the defense." Court documents filed by prosecutors say there is other evidence supporting the charges, including dash cam video from the vehicle, but there's no audio on the recording.
They claim they don't have audio on the dash camera, but here they are telling the public they were arguing. So if they don't have audio, and my client didn't say they're arguing despite the police report saying so, what's their basis? We don't know.
Weiner says his next step as the newest defense attorney on this case will be to seek bond for his client. The trial now.
So, Prince William County says they've taken corrective action. This is their corrective action. They're trying to correct their mistake by beating him to death. That's their corrective action. They're going to beat him to death. They're going to correct the issue. They're going to fix it. They're going to fix it by killing him. That's what they're doing. That's their corrective action. So they lie. They lie and they just come out and say, "Oops, we just made a mistake." Well, you put somebody in solitary confinement for a whole damn year over your damn mistake. A whole year. You raped him. You sexually assaulted him, beat him, humiliated him, gave him brain damage. We don't know what's going on with him. We don't know what's going on with Mustafa. We don't know what's going on with him. We've been here for a whole week, and it's so hard for one cop, one person with integrity to go into this building, and do a wellness check. Mark. Yeah. Mark. Yeah. Yeah. Who's that in the parking lot? Oh. What is it? Texas Beach. I was talking to your husband. I know I can't be lovely before you want to. I was reporting that, and I never watched it. Now looking at it, I'm thinking like, wow, what a fucked up situation. The whole time we're calling the police afterwards. Now I get why they don't show up. It's because they're not gonna do their job. I mean, this officer is gonna be accountable. Like someone, like my brother's pictures are there. The pictures, they don't expire. The damage is done.
Same thing. Mustafa Aljazairi. Yeah, Instagram, same thing. TikTok, the same thing. We have to. Otherwise, we're gonna get. I got sick the other day because I just kept on pushing. You don't speak. It's gonna get sick. But we have to live. We have to take it easy. Oh. Of course, this is what they think that this is just temporary, and the family is just gonna get tired and go away. I've got a whole entire family. Mom, brother, nephew, down here, sitting here. They live 10 hours away. They're gonna be here. Okay. So the trailer leaves. We got the person that donated it, Coach Wayne. We didn't have it yesterday. We're not gonna have it tonight, but maybe tomorrow. Yeah. Right now. Yeah. Right now there is no horse trailer, so we're waiting for it to get it back. But once we get it back, then yeah. Right now, today we're gonna be. Of course. But yeah, that's what we're doing. Keep me. God bless you, brother. God bless you. Oh man, this like every time I look at everything that's happening here, you see God's hand in everything.
was like, I need to talk. That one. I can't see his name off the video. It's not clear.
But I'm sure we can get his name. The phone call. You need to respond.
I mean, it's not hard to FOIA request the body cams. If they were rolling. If. It doesn't matter. You have the video. You know what I mean? Look,
You can go to the police department and you can say, I want his name.
Yeah. Is that TikTok?
That's Facebook.
That's Facebook?
That's YouTube.
That's Facebook?
I'm gonna air out on Instagram.
Yeah, somebody's like, you go on Instagram? Is this YouTube still on? Yeah. My TikTok came back on and got banned right away.
Why?
I was on the phone with the spam.
Why would you say anything? Like, don't say anything.
I forgot. Okay. I just said my name and my phone number.
Talk about like.
I know. She said, "Let me get your phone and your name and phone number," and I forgot, and I just said it. And then all
That's
of a
the
sudden,
problem with TikTok. Like, I don't know what they're doing to it.
Amar,
Talk about it.
Amar, they're censoring you for your own good. Okay?
Yeah, right.
You don't know.
Yeah, right.
What do you man, I'm fucking.
Hey, where's the projector?
I think that kid took it.
Come on, man. Don't say
They
that.
put it in the front of your car, I think.
Did he figure it out?
He was waiting for you, and then he said he'll stop by later. Let me know when you're ready.
Ready for what? Come on, man.
Huh? Don't say that.
No? What? What? Okay. Okay, how do I go outside? Hey, can you do me a favor? Can you tell Christina to wash this? Wash it? Yeah, please. My clothes, yeah, put the stuff in the bag. Wash it, don't come back until it's done. You're gonna send me. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you for being there. I feel so bad for my mom. Like, I feel so bad for her. She's not supposed to go through all this. She's supposed to be comfortable, a home, comfortable instead. And it's okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have you talk to the live. So okay, I have Latina. What's your name? What's your first name?
My first name is Myra.
Myra. I have Myra. Myra, I'll have you just talk directly to the chat. Everybody can hear you.
Okay. Now?
Yes, yes.
Okay. I just want to say that if anybody wants to go on TikTok, we have TD Gunter, T as in Tom, D as in David, G as in Gutter, U, N as in Nancy, T as in Tom, E as in Edward, R as in Robert. She has her live opened. If you want to go on TikTok and go on her live and ask questions or just have a conversation about everything that's going on with this situation and the family, you are more than welcome to go in there. We are in there live right now. So since there's no other TikTok up right now, you're more than welcome to go in there. Again, it's TDGUN.
Myra, I think you might have to type it in the chat. Yes, ma'am. I don't know why this just went off speaker. There we go. Okay, now
I go on TikTok on my phone, and then I'm on the live on YouTube on the TV. So
I know what you mean.
What I'll do is I'll go to on my phone. I'll go to the YouTube and I'll give them the information there.
All right, good to go, man.
Okay.
All right, good to go.
If anything, don't forget. And tell your brother too. I'm here. Just call me whenever. Okay.
Hey, Myra. Thank you, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
All right, no problem.
All right, good to go,
Have a
man.
good night.
Yes, ma'am. You too. Have a good night. Yes, ma'am. Tina wanted to come here. Okay. All right, so for everybody that wasn't there when we clarified what we clarified earlier, Tina wanted to come here. Tina has been up all night. She's been here.
In Seattle.
She's in Seattle. She's been up all night watching, praying for my brother Mustafa. I don't know Tina. I don't know her, okay? But I know her from here, and I know that she's been praying for my brother, and I know that she's been watching and praying for Mustafa. Now, Tina tells me that she has some of the money to buy a ticket and fly here, okay? God put it in her heart to fly here. Leave everything that she's, like, leave her home, leave her state, come and fly here. So I said, okay, Tito, the community is here. I'm going to ask the community to donate whatever the ticket, how much whatever the ticket costs. I'm going to ask everybody, cash app me so I can cash app you how much the ticket cost. She said it was 200, and then Uber is going to cost 80 to 100 to get here from the airport. I said, okay, let's make it even 300. I asked the community to donate 300 so we can have Tina come here and stand with us, stand with my mom, hug my mom through this nightmare. Tina tells me cash app it to Jaden. I don't know Jaden, okay? I met Jaden through here. Jaden knows Tina. I cash app Jaden the money. Jaden is going out of his way to book the ticket for Tina. He doesn't have to do that, but he's doing it. Jaden texts me back. Tina tells me it's not going to be 300. It's going to be 500. I'm already worried about my brother. I'm dying here. I'm dying here. This is a nightmare. I'm watching my brother die. You're watching my brother die. I'm watching my mom die. My mom could have a heart attack with all the stress. You tell me it's 500. Everybody in the chat is telling me it's a scam. It walks like a duck. It acts like a duck. It probably is a duck. I'm like, fuck this. I don't want anything to do with this. I was like, Jaden, keep the money. It's like, brother, keep the money. I'm not worried about that fucking $300. They took everything I've got. They took my money. They took my brother. They were breaking my family. You think I'm worried about that $300? I said, keep that money, brother. You and God work this out. Jaden called me. He said, brother, I'm just trying to help. I'm just trying to help. I'm going out of my way to book Tina a ticket. He said, it costs more than whatever. Here's the 300 back. He cashed out me the money. I feel bad. I feel bad for Jaden. I feel bad for Tina. I feel bad for myself. I feel bad for my brother. I feel bad for my family. So for everybody here that's spamming the chat and about like something negative, we're all here as a community. We're all here as a community. Tina is upset. Tina is crying. Man, I feel bad for you. But I'm going to be really honest with you. I know you're hurt. I know you're crying. But I'm not worried about you right now. I'm worried about my brother that's dying inside this jail. I'm not worried about anybody right now. I'm worried about my brother dying. I'm worried about my mom dying right in front of me. Now, I want Tina to come here. The community wants Tina to come here so she can stand and hug and kiss my mom while she's going through this nightmare. I want my brother, Mohammed, to book a ticket. If Tina's here, I don't even know if Tina's here. But I just want to, my brother told me when I was gone, everybody was talking about it. They forgot why we're here. And they're talking about Tina. They're talking about the ticket. A man is dying right in front of you. A man is dying right in front of you. I want my brother to, whenever Tina call, whenever Jaden call, whenever they text, okay? If Tina wants to come here, we have $300 for her. I don't have anything more. And I'm not going to ask anybody to donate more. I'm not going to do that. Okay? If Tina has the difference, if Tina wants to come here, then come here. God is going to find a way. I hear, so I don't know how more clear I can clear this up. I'm not worried about anything else but my brother right now. The only reason I have this live is so I can, the community is watching with us what they're doing to my brother. They're witnessing what they're doing to my brother. These people are killers. These people have killed before. They've killed before. And if they can get away with it, they would do it. The only reason they haven't killed my brother yet is because his family is here. It's because the community is here.
We're watching.
And we're watching. And we have pictures of my brother, black and blue. So I would tread very lightly if I was the jail. I would tread very lightly if I was the jail. I would tread very lightly if I was Prince William County. Because everybody is being held accountable by law. By law. And a miracle did happen where my brother's injuries got documented. We took pictures. That civil rights attorney took pictures. There's going to be a hailstorm on this jail. They touch a fucking hair out on my brother's head. So I ask that everybody pray for us. Keep us in your prayers. Keep this community in your prayers. Let this community heal. It's an injured community. This community is hurt. And we need to heal together. Us and this jail. Us, this community, and this jail has to heal together. Aretha, God bless you, man. God is strong. Yusuf, Gandhi, Amar, do you think I can be a mod so I can help? Brother, I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody. The only mod that we have here is my brother Muhammad and my friend Fatma. And we have more than enough. I appreciate everybody here. But I'm going to be really honest with you. I don't know who's who anymore. I don't know who's who. I have COs. I have correctional officers on this chat. We confirmed it. Someone looked up the IP address. He went back to the jail. Linda, God bless you, man. Thank you for the prayers. Hey, Yusuf, God bless you, brother. Thank you for being here. Tony? Don't play this game with me, brother. Don't tell me I'm sorry. It's a shame that you can't trust me. I don't even know you, brother. I'm going to be really honest with you. For all I know, you probably could be a CO from Chatham, from inside this building. So don't tell me I have to make you a mod. I don't know you. Okay? You don't know me. You get to witness my story today. You get to witness that my brother is being unalive here. So if I were you, I would pray for my brother. Don't tell me to make you a mod. Don't trust me. I don't know you, brother. For all I know, you could be a CEO from here. Don't play this game with us. Don't play this game with this community. You're a heartbeat away from being blocked too. Don't make anybody a mod. You don't know who's who.
Nobody's mod.
Okay? I'm just telling, like, someone's like, can you make me a mod? Can you go? You don't trust me?
Tony,
yeah.
She was mod yesterday. We've talked to her, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Come on, man. Look, guys, my brother is tired.
I'm very tired, yes.
Tony, we're sorry. We know you're here.
I'm here for
Tony,
you. God bless you.
You forgot, Tony.
Yesterday
You asked her, or you said, sir? She's like, I'm a lady. And
I'm sorry.
She's a lady.
That was...
So...
You know, I think everybody has to take a step back.
I think Amar is tired.
I'm very tired.
Amar is tired.
I haven't showered in 3 days. I just went and took a shower. I haven't ate. I haven't properly slept.
Look, we're here for Mustafa. We're here for Juan Campos. We're here for Robert Reed. We're here for Mohammed Ikram Shardel. We're here for Dale Wayne Fox Jr. We're here for we're here for the ones that we don't know about. But their names are going to come out. Their names are going to come out. We're here for Rodney Ward, for Eric Contreras. He sent you letters, Eric. He sent you letters.
Again?
No, those letters he sent you.
I have the letters.
He said they're messing with me because I spoke to you.
Eric Gonzalez,
Eric,
an inmate.
Eric
Gonzalez. No, Eric Gonzalez.
Okay.
Eric Gonzalez is an inmate. And I keep repeating his name when I repeat the list. This kid sent me a letter specifically. He said, please don't forget about me. I don't have a family on the outside. He said, you're the only voice I have out there. Now, if that's not from God's, if that's not God putting you in a position to be someone's voice, that you're going to be judged in the hereafter if you don't become that person's voice. Eric Gonzalez tells me, I don't have a family. Please don't forget about me. You're the only voice I have out there. Tell the community what they're doing to me. They beat up these kids. They put them in solitary. They wanted him to say that he laid hand on the correctional officers. When they're the correctional officer that beat him up, there's a camera. They refused to check the camera. Captain Powell refused to check the camera. So that guy that got in his vehicle earlier, Captain Powell refused to check the camera, and he covered up for his correctional officers.
That's what they did to Mustafa. The same thing.
They did to Mustafa.
They went into his cell. They kicked his Quran around. They stepped on his prayer rug. They disrespected his religious items while he was praying and fasting. He was fasting at the time.
Jail officer Terrell William.
He was fasting at the time, right? And then they didn't say anything that day. The next day, they wrote him up for claiming that he threatened an officer. Now, let's be logic here. If he threatened that officer, if he threatened Jessica Celeste, like she says he did, why didn't she write him up at the time? Why didn't they write him up on the spot? They have a policy here that if an inmate threatens a correctional officer, you get written up immediately. Right there on the spot, you get written up. It took them a whole day before they thought about what they're going to come up with. So they kicked his religious items, they disrespected his religious items, they assaulted him that day while he was fasting, and then they deprived him of his meal. He's supposed to break his fast at 8 o'clock. At 12 o'clock that afternoon, they told him, you're not getting lunch because you're on Ramadan schedule, which means you don't get a lunch, you don't get a dinner, you get your food at 7:30 at night. That's Ramadan schedule. You're supposed to get your food at 7:30 at night. So you don't get a lunch and you don't get a dinner. So 12 o'clock comes around, the CEO tells him, you're not getting a lunch because you're on Ramadan schedule. Dinner time comes around, 5 o'clock, they tell him you're not getting a dinner because you're on Ramadan schedule. Now Mustafa's fasting, okay? At 7:30, the CEO comes by and Mustafa says, where's my food? I'm trying to break my fast. They tell him, no, you declined your lunch and you declined your dinner and you're not on Ramadan schedule. So therefore you get nothing. How is that okay? He's already fasting and you deprived him of breaking his fast. And then you enter his cell. You kick his Quran, you step on his prayer rug. And then you want to write him up the next day to say that he threatened Officer Jessica Salas? Come on now. Why did they write him up the next day? Because that night when they kicked his Quran, he called us. He called Amar, and Amar put his voice on TikTok. He put it up on social media. And people were outraged. How can you do this to someone's religious items? It doesn't matter what religion. You still disrespected his religious items. They thought about it. This is going to go crazy. Us disrespecting his religious items, let's make something up. The next day, they came in, they said, you know what? You threatened the officer. Okay, so we're going to write you up. 30 days detention for you. 30 days, no commissary, no phone calls, no rec, no visits. 30 days. Because he spoke up. Because his voice came out. That's what they're afraid of. That's why they take away his phone privileges. They don't want him talking.
Captain Powell, Major Hurlock, Captain Powell, Major Hurlock. Would Mustafa would appeal that write-up? Major Hurlock, you have the write-up?
I have it.
Captain Powell would write back to him, gaslight him, and tell him, Mustafa would tell him, I have 2 witnesses, 2 inmates that came forward, that were there, that were across from me, that heard the whole thing, that were there.
They tell him...
I have a recording from 2 inmates that came forward and called me. I have a recorded statement from these inmates.
They tell him, you know the rules in the handbook. You have to file an appeal. He files an appeal. His appeal gets denied. No appeal for you. No appeal for you. The witness statements don't matter.
Don't matter.
They're not part of
the witness statement. Don't matter.
The witness statements does not matter. That's what they tell him. Your appeal is denied. And what was the word they used? He said because of he didn't say threat. He said something else, which shows what really happened. I think I have the letter.
You have the letter? Bring the letter. The real question that everybody should be asking themselves is, they're doing this to Mustafa. Mustafa has a family on the outside. Imagine if you didn't have a family. Imagine if you didn't have a family. You're telling me that they were going to falsify your police report, crush and stage your vehicle, hide your dash camera, take you into jail, subject you to every abuse possible, and the community is never going to hear about it. And you have an individual like Major Hurlock that will silence you because he will 100% take the CEO side over you. This is what's happening to every inmate on the inside that don't have a family on the outside. Anybody can end up here. This is not a prison. This is the county jail. You're innocent until proven guilty. So you can go, they can take you in, or whatever. And you have to wait for your day in court. But while you wait for your day in court, you're gonna get beaten up, stripped naked, sexually assaulted, and denied medical. And in some cases, you're not coming out of this jail because they inflict capital punishment on you. If you do make it out, not gonna be the same. Not gonna be the same. Tony, God bless you. God bless you. Thank you for being there. I really appreciate you. I really appreciate you being there. Tanya, so we're still waiting on the civil rights attorney. Civil rights attorney have their own internal process. We don't know how they do it. They have the pictures. We're waiting on them to come through. In the meantime, business as usual. Prince William County covers up for the correctional officers. The correctional officers deny Mustafa medical, so that way they don't get the correctional officers in trouble that beat Mustafa. Even if Mustafa has to die. Business as usual. Nothing new about what they're doing here. 6 dead inmates in here died the same exact way. Chris Bitchicken, you're an inmate if you're getting abused. Well, shit, don't go to jail. I'm never gonna feel bad for someone getting raped, murdered in jail. Don't end up there at first. You must be really dense in the back of your head. Like, you must be really dense, okay? For you to think this is a prison. This is not a prison. This is a county jail. You're innocent until proven guilty. You sit there and you wait for your day in court. We're in America. America, you're presumed innocent until proven guilty. Okay? They can arrest you for writing this comment, and they can say whatever until you get to court and you tell the judge, Your Honor, this, I wrote this because it meant this. And you present your evidence, and you're going to go home. Okay? That doesn't mean you're a criminal just because you sit here. You're innocent until proven guilty. This is a county jail. This is not a prison. These people haven't been convicted. So please educate yourself before you come here and let us know. I don't know how you think about. I don't know how you go about thinking about everything, because that just doesn't make sense, brother. County jail, dickhead. County jail. Did you just call me a dickhead? Okay, please be respectful. I want you to really think about what you're saying here, and I want you to really make it make sense. Okay? Because if not, I'm gonna kick you out of here. I'm just talking out of the side of my neck. I'm giving you a hypothetical here, buddy. If you had 2 cents of a brain, you would understand what I'm trying to tell you. I'm just trying to give you a metaphor. I'm trying to tell you that they can arrest you for anything. It's all allegedly. Okay? Allegedly you did this. And then you go to court and you show your evidence. Your Honor, I have this evidence. I didn't do such. I didn't do that. And then you would go home. So you're innocent until you're proven guilty. You know, Chris Chicken, you're getting muted, brother. We don't need someone that's gonna troll this chat. If you're this ignorant, we don't want you here. We don't want you here. You know? You're gonna be in timeout. How about that? Timeout. I'm gonna give you 30 minutes. I'm gonna let you think about what you're saying, and then we'll come back to you. So I don't have the energy for someone to sit here and troll me. Nabil, thank you. God bless you. You said it best. That's the best way to say it. Yeah, I just kicked him out for 24 hours. I want him to go home, go do something else, think about what he's saying. And if you ever end up in this jail, my number is circulating inside this jail. He can call, and I will take his number to the Department of Justice. We're going to advocate for him. And maybe he's going to rethink his whole approach to this community, life, this police department, this jail. Derek, God bless you. Just you being here is more than enough. Just your prayers is more than enough. Thank you for being there. I called the jail. They said call them in the morning. This is the routine they use. called me in the morning, called me tomorrow. Captain Powell's not here. Major Herlocker's not here. This is what they do. They just troll whoever's calling. Chris, let's keep it respectful, brother. Okay? This is my chat. This is my life. You understand? I'm here. You understand? I'm gonna block whoever I want, brother. Okay? I can block you for whatever. Who are you? Okay? Talking about free speech and then block. Of course I'm gonna block him because he's disrespectful. He's an idiot. Okay? Do you know what an idiot is? Do you know when someone sit on a live of someone's brother that's getting killed inside of a jail and sit there and trying to troll? Why don't you go on a different live? Go do something else with your life. But to sit here, troll this chat when I'm already hurt, I'm not gonna have you sit there and do that. And I'm gonna tell you honestly, brother, I already know a lot of COs sit on this chat. I already know that. For all I know, you could be a CO. Or an idiot. Yeah, the cops are public servants. I'm not a cop. I'm not a public servant. Falsifying a police report is a problem. Okay? You're comparing me blocking you on this live to falsifying your police report, putting you in solitary confinement, then beating you up. Black and blue from head to toe. Are you kidding me? Hey, Chris. Goodbye, brother. Hey, Chris. When I have pictures of my brother being black and blue from head to toe, I guarantee you they're sitting there watching the chat. When I'm sitting in front of their jail and they're going to jail, I guarantee you they're going to jail. When I have exonerating evidence for my brother against the police department, I guarantee you they're sitting there watching the jail. So let's not be stupid here. Hey, Chris, you don't have to sit here you don't have to sit here. You can just get out of here. Goodbye. It's not gonna sit here and let me make things up. Why don't you go on the page and look at the evidence that I have on the page? Why don't you call the police department and ask them what they're doing? Why don't you call the FBI lady and ask her what I've got her phone number posted. Okay? Why don't you call the Commonwealth Attorney and tell me her statement makes sense to NBC4? Why don't you call the jail and tell me why Prince William County, why don't you call Prince William County and tell me why they're not doing a welfare check on my brother? I'm not gonna let you sit here and tell lies. Who are you? Are you a CO or are you an idiot? Because either way, I don't really care. But I tell you what, brother, I've created a platform where my brother is safe. My brother is safe because the community is watching. Are you that mad? Is that what makes you upset? That my brother is safe? They can't lay hand on my brother? I mean, that's God's. It's a miracle that somehow, some way, something happened where a civil rights attorney shows up 3 hours. She drives 3 hours, goes into this jail, force her way in, take pictures. And now that I have this and the community is watching, everything is perfect. It's like the perfect environment to keep my brother safe. You can't do anything to my brother. Yeah, my brother is hurt. Yeah, my brother is hurt. And I hope that he pushes through. I pray that my brother pushes through. But you can't beat him up again. Because now you're scared. You thought I was going to be scared. You thought you were going to beat my brother, give him the phone, and tell your brother that we just beat you up. So tell him to pack up and get the fuck out of here. No. I'm here. I'm going to keep my brother safe. The community is here. The community is going to keep my brother safe. And we're all watching. And God is going to step in himself and save my brother. Yes, Mustafa has his faith. They can't take that away from him. And I'm here to keep my brother strong. So my brother know that his family's out here. They're not out there living their life. They're not out there sitting at home, comfortable. No, there is no home to go to. When my brother knows that, he's gonna get the strength that he needs to push through, getting punched on the head, getting punched on the back of the head, getting punched in the face, getting kicked in the stomach, getting shoved against the wall, having his head slammed into that metal bed, having his chest kicked in. He's gonna push through all that. He's gonna push through the pain because he knows that there's a family out there that's sitting there with him. Who is this? What's going on?
No, nothing. Is this TikTok or what?
Tell my good Mexican friends.
That's Instagram?
That's Instagram and that's Facebook.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
What?
No, I'm just asking. Oh, okay, no.
Chris is very miserable. Chris is so miserable that it's interesting that he comes here and says that. He doesn't actually talk about what's out there. Evidence that's out there. Doesn't really question the narrative. Especially when the narrative, now there is no narrative. even NBC4 washed their hands from the police department. Even NBC4 washed their hands from the police department and Amy Ashworth. The fact that they reported on the falsified police report. Think about it for a second. This investigator, in the beginning, he went on national television and he and NBC4 and Fox 5 ran his narrative. Investigators say Mustafa Aljazairi intentionally drove into oncoming traffic. Isn't that what NBC4 says? A year ago? 5-year-old Empress was not properly restrained. Now, NBC4 talks about the letter that we received from Chief of Police, signed by the Chief of Police from Internal Affairs, that the police report has been falsified. Now, let me ask you a real question. Now, when a major outlet like NBC4 reports that Mustafa's police report, the statement on police report, were falsified, don't you think they've washed their hands from this police department? Don't you think they feel a certain type of way that this police department lied to them? Now, it took a year, and it's sad that it took a year. We don't have an honest media. Why did it take a year? Is it maybe because the community already found out through social media, through the information that we put out, that, hey, there's something here that's not adding up? This family is talking about a dash camera, but the Commonwealth Attorney and the police department is not telling us there's a dash camera. There seems to be, there's an audio out there floating around on social media. There's a police report that's not matching up to the audio conversation between Mustafa and the investigator. Discovery is being decimated online, where the police department inspected the vehicle and the vehicle doesn't have brake. There is talk about home videos, days on days, that shows Mustafa loves his family. Something is not adding up. Now the media is forced to report on Mustafa because the community already found out about Mustafa. Not because it's an honest media. The community, the media doesn't want to come off like it's fake media. So they report on what's going on. And they're telling this community, the police department lied. My brother has exonerating evidence. When he gets to court in December, he's going to come home. We know that. But we sit here in front of the jail and we beg this jail. We beg this police department to do their job and take Mustafa to the hospital. They beat him up. The correctional officer beat Mustafa up, and they don't want to get in trouble, so they don't send Mustafa to the hospital, even if that's going to cost Mustafa's life. That's how disgusting this jail is. That's how they've done it every single time, the past 6 times that they've murdered somebody. And Chris sits here and tells me the narrative of the media a year ago. Hey Chris, I think you're a year late. Maybe you got dropped on the head, that you're that slow. Are you a year late? It's been a year, brother. It's been a year. My brother has been in solitary confinement because of this investigator. And now, the chief of police talks about remedying the situation. Is this your remedy, sir? That you're gonna get rid of Mustafa? Is this how you're gonna remedy the situation, Chief of Police Peter Newsham? You sent us a letter that you found that the investigator Robert Drum has falsified the statement on a police report, and that you were gonna remedy the situation. Is this your remedy? Your remedy is to get rid of my brother? My brother is black and blue from head to toe. But we'll get to the bottom of it. The community is going to get to the bottom of it. God himself is going to get to the bottom of it. Okay, lover. Yes, ma'am. The police did mess with their own family. Please keep us in your prayer. God bless you. Any update from the lawyer? Not yet. We're waiting. This is an organization, a civil rights organization. We're waiting. But we have the pictures. Not us, the lawyer. But we're waiting. We are waiting. You in O block. What does that mean? No, my brother is in D block. D pod. Beth, God bless you, man. Chaplain. I had a very interesting conversation with the chaplain today. A pastor came out of nowhere. Stood right there on that lawn. I walked to that person. I didn't know he was a pastor. I didn't know who that was. He was just a man that said hello. Walked to him. Said hello. Told him, sir, I'm here because my brother is black and blue from head to toe. He asked me a couple of questions. And he said he's going to look into it. Oh, that's the pastor. The pastor of the jail. I believe that the Lord works through people. The Lord works through people. The Lord works through everybody. Everybody can wake up and decide to do the right thing. I pray for everybody inside this jail. I pray for everybody inside this jail. I pray for this community to come together and heal. I pray for everybody inside this jail to come together have a conversation on what's really happening. Why it's happening. How do we stop another person from dying inside the jail? This has to stop. There's nothing normal about what's happening here right now. There's nothing normal about what's happening. I've never seen this. I can tell you that. Now, when it doesn't make sense, when you've never seen it, that means it's ordained by God Himself. And I trust in God's plan. I trust in the Lord's plan. I know He has a plan. You see me worried? I've got peace in my heart that my brother is coming home. My brother is going to be okay. My brother is going to come home. My brother is going to get to the hospital. My brother is going to get to present his evidence in court. I forgive everybody. I forgive everybody. I forgive everybody. I'm not God's. I'm not here to judge anybody. I just want to get back to normal. I want to get back to the days when I used to get off work and go help my brother with his company and sell the heat warmers that he used to sell. I used to love doing what we used to love. Those were simple times. I would get off work, tell my brother I'm at a Wawa gas station. He would meet me up. I would buy him 2 packs of cigarettes. I would buy him 3 Red Bulls. You know, the deal that you have, 2 for $5, 3 for $5, 3 for $6. I would drink one of the Red Bulls, and I would give him 2. Actually, no, I would give him all 3, and I would just do Waterfall. Because I don't like Red Bull. I don't want to I just don't like Red Bull. I'll do Waterfall. So. And then when we would go out, I would talk to them about stop helping these homeless people. Stop spending all your money buying people foods. You don't have money. Make money first. Stop spending all your money on helping people. And he would tell me, why don't you be a human being? You were overseas for a long time. You need to have a heart. And I would sit there and I would look at him. I was like, yes, you're right. He's right. And then we would go out and I would be promoting my mobile mechanic cards. I've got a small company, a roadside assistant company, mobile mechanic. I'll be promoting my cards, my business, and I'll be helping him promote his company and sell the heat warmers and the physical therapy equipment devices. We were happy. And then we would come home, take whatever money that we made, go to my mom, and make sure that my mom's happy. Ma, do you have any bills? Ma. Mustafa would come home and pay all my mom's bills. Would buy foods. He would stock up the fridge. Buy everything. I pray that we get back to those times. I don't want to think about Chief Police Peter Newsham. I don't want to think about Correctional Officer David Suda, Shannonfield. It's not my world. It's not my environment. How do you become a person like that? I feel bad for them. I really feel bad for them. I've seen those personalities in Iraq. I've seen those personalities. I pray that my mom stays healthy. I pray that my family stays strong and together. I pray that my father stays healthy. My father is hurt. He served this country. And this is what he got in return, thanking him for his service. Pray that my brother comes back in good health and we can move forward with our life. Sometimes I try to make sense of all that's happening. Of course you can't make sense of everything that's happening. Nothing about everything that's happening makes sense. But then you take a step back. This is supposed to happen. There's a reason why all this is happening. I'm supposed to be here. I'm supposed to tell everybody here that there's something behind this wall. It may not be affecting you right now, but it could. It could. It's possible. You're not immune to what's happening behind this wall. You're just 1 second away from your whole entire life changing. Could change. Your 18-year-old kid could be out there driving the family vehicle, buying cigarettes, buying Red Bull, telling you, "Ma, I'll be back, Ma." And your son will never come back. That's one accomplice. That's the 18-year-old kid. Talk to the mom. Talk to the mom. Yorkie, God bless you, ma'am. Lil, God bless you. Beth, thank you for being here, ma'am. Tony, God bless you. I'm freezing, and only jacket I have, I put it in the wash. I made that mistake where I put 2 jackets in the wash at the same time. So I'm sitting here freezing. So where's everybody from? Please type in the chat. Stay strong. Teresa, God bless you now. I'll be back. Okay, I'll be back. We're broadcasting on, so one is Facebook under Free Mustafa Aljazairi, one is Instagram, Free Mustafa Aljazairi. TikTok, we're now broadcasting right now. We got banned. TikTok is a little strict. If you say the wrong word, if you say a phone number, they'll ban you. I think I got banned twice. Now I can only go back until the 28th. I think my brother has a TikTok. I think my brother, ex-girlfriend, has a TikTok. I have different people sending me their TikTok. You can always go on TikTok, but right now we're just broadcasting on all those platforms under Free Mustafa Aljazairi, YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram. I put a post on my TikTok, so when anybody goes up there, it's pinned where we're banned on TikTok, we're broadcasting on YouTube. So you have a hard time finding us. Jaden, God bless you. Lucy, so I've been meaning to download Clapper, but I'm gonna be really honest with you. I am so drained. I can't even click on an app. That's how drained. That's like where I'm at right now. Like I'm mentally drained. I'm physically drained. I'm maintaining, like sleeping in the parking lot for the past, I don't even know, like 4 days. Been draining. I haven't done this since Iraq. I've done this before, but it's been a while. Jarvis, thank you for being there. Sir, God bless you. Alright, I'll be back, okay? Text it into Oh, Lucy, okay, man. Alright, sounds good. I got your text. I'll look. I'm gonna download the app at one point. Alright, I'll be back, okay?
Mustafa. Go ahead, you know, I see. Right here, say it. You want to make a speech again? You want to play? Sit on my head.
I'm disgusted by this jail. Did y'all see the man that is in jail named Mufasa? I think I'm pretty sure that's what he said. His family have been outside of that jail every single day, camping, basically.
All right. So this is a call to action. This is a call to action. There's 40 people on this live on YouTube. If you can please go on TikTok and duet the videos. Duet the videos. That's all you have to do. Go on TikTok and duet the videos. I want my brother's story to go viral. This jail is scared when more people find out about what they're doing to my brother. If you go on TikTok and you duet the videos, the story is gonna go viral. I want not just Virginia, I want every state in the country to know what this jail is doing to my brother. Now the media is not covering it. The media is not covering it. Where's the media? There's no media. A man is being killed inside this jail, and the media is not here. The media is not here because it protects the narrative of the jail. They're gonna report on my brother. They're gonna report on my brother after the jail kills him. But they're not gonna be here to save my brother. This is a call to action. Please go on TikTok and duet the videos that we have on the page under Free MUSTAFA ALJAZAIRI. You have 43 people here. If 43 people go and duet the videos, I think my brother's story is going to go viral. And it's going to force the media to report on it. We all know what I'm talking about. When a video goes viral, the media is forced to report on it. Because once a video goes viral, once a specific story goes viral, then the media is put in a position where if they don't report on what's happening, then the community is going to start calling that media fake news. If you want to help my brother, make my brother's story go viral so that the media kicks in and this jail can't do anything to my brother. This is my call to action. In the meantime, we wait for that civil rights attorney. She took pictures of my brother's injuries from head to toe. He's black and blue. And we pray to God that my brother's life will be saved. I'm gonna connect you with the stepdad, Juan Combo's stepdad. Hey, Barry, how are you, sir?
I'm fine, but we're trying to get funds by back. And so I'm like,
yes, sir.
Still in the agreement process, but
Understand. I have Rodney. Yes, sir. I have Rodney.
Okay. Please understand that what I'm in the middle of, please.
I definitely do, sir.
Okay.
You know, the city working officers, I did not know the young man, but, you know, it's going to happen in here. We want to make sure that we see justice and all the other people who have been victimized and hurt in here. So whatever I can do in that process, in the agreement process, just get this story out, then I'm willing to do that.
Yeah, I think our lawyer, I told him about you, and I think he's quite interested in what you have to say based on my initial conversation with our lawyer. But do you have anything more to add, Rodney, to what you said?
Team, the best team in the crime scene unit, and the police did show up to do their investigation on Wednesday the 27th. And that is when I noticed the two officers that were on duty were Officer Lindsay and Officer Lee. I noticed Lindsay had
Huh? But how do you connect the speaker? How do you connect the speaker to this? Huh? Huh? Worldwide speaker. It's out of battery. Huh? From where? Walmart's close.
That he was unresponsive on the 27th.
Huh?
Even though they reported to us that he was unresponsive on the 28th,
huh?
And then he got in the 28th. You're suspecting that he may have actually got in the day before on the 27th.
That's a possibility. I'm not sure.
Exactly. We're not sure.
I'll make myself a 24-hour lockdown, so I'm going to be here and everything. I'm going to really see all the data.
Yeah.
But from what I saw, the CO said on the table, and then they came and cleaned out his cell. So
okay.
I'm not exactly sure if he was unresponsible at that time, or they just let him lay there, and then the next day they called the response team and said he was unresponsive. I'm not really sure.
Right. His former girlfriend is asking, what about this statement that he was taken out in a cart?
Yeah, so they put him in the body bag and then they put him on a cart, like a dog cart, a long cart, and, pushed him out the door. Where they just come back because, again, I'm in my cell, that, they didn't have, like, a stretcher or anything. They had the stretcher when the EMS team first arrived, and that was that. Let me give you the timestamp for that. Fire rescue arrived on the scene around 8:30 p.m. 8:30 a.m. Sorry, 8:30 p.m. And they tried to revive him at that time. At that time, that's when they got the stretcher. And that was at about between 8:30 and 9 o'clock. And then, just to give you like the times of like what was going on, he was not put in the body bag until about 2 p.m. So from 8:30 to 2 p.m., they were doing, I guess, their crime scene investigation. The crime scene investigation didn't show up until, let me give you that time too. The first officer showed up when the lieutenants and sergeants had arrived and came into our door, and the first officer showed up at 10 a.m. So from 8:30 to 10, we had the arrival of the fire and rescue, and then at 10 we had the arrival of the first police officer.
Okay.
Because that's what the fire and rescue and the EMS team determined, that he was not responsive, and he was no longer with us.
But you don't have any indication that fire and rescue came on the 27th, right? Only the 28th?
Oh, no, they came on the 28th. They didn't come on the 27th. They definitely didn't come on the 27th.
So no one came on the 27th?
No, sir. No. He wasn't so-called found unresponsive until the 28th. And that was around, let me give you that timestamp. It had to be between 6:30 and 7:30. And that's when they had called for fire and rescue and the EMS team and our EMT team. And they didn't arrive until 8:30. So that was between 28 and 24.
I'm just jotting this down, Rodney. When I hear you say this, what I'm thinking about is what the hell was going on the night of the 27th, and between that night of the 27th and 6:30 in the morning. What was the condition of our son during those nighttime hours?
That's what I was wondering. That's what I was trying to figure out, because I wish I knew more about that, because that's what kind of had me on my edge of like, okay, if they noticed that something was wrong with them on the 27th,
It sounds like that. It sounds like that.
There's a problem there, because you can find them unresponsive at 7:30
far as you know, I mean, obviously, there needs to be a thorough investigation, a real investigation, but as far as you know, there was no medical intervention at all between the time of Lindsay's arrival in Monsell and 6:30 in the morning. 6:30 in the morning the next day.
Gabriel, what's up, brother? I really should. I should get some rest.
And what time was that on the 27th? So Lindsay and the nurse showed up at the cell in the morning of the 27th? Yes. Yeah, were you able to hear anything that was going on? No, I was not able to hear anything. Like I said, when I saw this, him and the nurse go in, and him come out and sit on the table.
So we've got YouTube broadcasting live under Free Mustafa Al-Jazari.
And about what time was that on the 27th?
We've got a projector on the wall of the building. You can tell how it's flames on it. It's in the building.
So what the hell is going on? During that 24-hour period between the morning of the 27th and the morning of the 28th?
So we got a projector. It's projecting the voices of the inmate that's coming forward about their abuse on the wall of that building.
You were not able to see Juan's body at all?
Amy Ashworth, Commonwealth, Amy Ashworth, Commonwealth Attorney Amy Ashworth, Sheriff Lynn Hill, Superintendent Peter Melitis, Chief of Police Peter Newsham. We're going live on YouTube under Free Mustafa Al-Jazari. We're right here in the parking lot in front of the jail. We've got a projector that's projecting the voices of the inmate that are coming forward about abuse inside this jail. Now, this building is unique. It has a disgusting history. This building has
Anybody else that might have had
this building is a cell
or seen something on the 27th to 28th?
Where are this building? This building still stands today,
transferred?
and it's a reminder to everybody in this community what we used to do in this community. It's a disgusting building, but it stands today, a reminder for everybody of what this town stands for, what these people are capable of doing. It's a reminder for everybody that lives in this community. This building is everything that's wrong with this town. So, we got a projector.
Why do you think you were transferred?
And these are the voices of the inmates that are coming forward. Amy Ashworth, your job as a jail board member, will listen to the inmates that are being abused. Well, ma'am, you're going to pay attention. Because we're right here in front of the jail. And we're going to continue to be in front of the jail. Sheriff Windell, your job, the only good job that we got elected for, is to make sure that these inmates are safe. You're a jail board member. Amy Ashworth, you're a jail board member. Your job is to look into that. My brother is blue and black from head to toe. Because he came forward about an 18-year-old kid that was murdered inside the jail. And I handed him a correctional officer. The correctional officer murdered this 18-year-old kid. One couple died on the hand of the
Okay. Did they shut off the phones?
They did that day on the 28th. They shut the phones off until 5:30, 6 o'clock.
Was that not normal?
Yeah,
Not the other way while they are getting punished. Beaten up. We have pictures of my brother. Black and blue from head to toe.
So on the 28th, they shut down the phones?
Yes.
We're asking you to send my brother to the hospital. We're here in front of the jail. We're camping here in front of the jail. We're going to be here every day. And we're asking you to send MUSTAFA ALJAZAIRI to the hospital.
Until about 5:30.
We're going to be here every day. Amy Ashford, do your job. George Glenn Hill, do your job.
Okay.
Superintendent Peter Molinas, do your job, sir.
Thank you so much.
Do a wellness check on my brother. Send him to the hospital. My brother needs medical. And this jail is neglecting my brother. Do your job. We're going to be here every day. And we're watching you. The community is watching you. We're camping here in the parking lot. I've got a tent. I've got my truck. This wall, we're playing the voices of the inmate that came forward. And we're going to be here every day. Every single day.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like anything that would apply to Wanding ever. Between the 25th and the 27th, they'll put a cover. Between the 25th and the 26th, they put a cover on his door. So nobody cover on his windows or on his window. And that's not normal either. Yeah, that doesn't apply to our son. And you know, he was going through a fentanyl withdrawal is what was going on. So, why would they put a cover on his window?
That's what had me confused.
One final thing, Rodney, if I remember from the tape, you mentioned something about some blood on the door.
Yes. So they were taking pictures and someone said that they're seeing blood on the top of his door. The top right corner, I guess, of this door. And I've seen the privacy unit come in and take pictures of his door a couple times. So I can, again, from my vantage point, I can see the top of his door. I can see from the window below.
Blood on the right corner, top of his door. Okay. What do you think happened?
I wish I could tell you. Again, I didn't. When I first noticed anything strange, it was Lindsay sitting on the table, you know, and that was just strange for them to clean out an inmate cell. They cleaned out our own cells. Like, they don't come in our cells while we're in there and clean them out. You know what I'm saying? So that was a strange thing to me, and that's when I kind of started paying attention. I didn't notice
So that would be the 20th of March.
Okay.
So let's say Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah, 8.
The 27th. Yeah.
What? Yeah, that would have been his 8th day.
Yeah, and the 20th would have been his 8th day.
No, actually the 27th would have been his 8th day. If you count the 20th. So 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. And so 8 days of fentanyl withdrawal. I would assume that he was probably still in withdrawal, but almost ready to come out of it, because I heard it lasts about 9 days, give or take. And so, one other question: is it possible for a person in depot? Was he put to depot right away? I guess is one question.
See, and that's what I don't know, because when they brought him in, I'm not sure. I wish I would have seen that date. Maybe somebody else may know. But from what I noticed, the strange things happening was on that Wednesday, the 27th.
Yeah.
Like, I wish I knew when he was brought in there.
Yeah, on the 20th. So, and then the other question: how easy or difficult would it have been for him to get fentanyl in the jail?
That unit that we're in, it would have been nearly impossible unless a CO brought it in.
Yeah.
Like, it would have been impossible unless a CO brought it in, or a trustee had it. Like, usually it would be a CO.
Right. Yeah, and I don't believe one had any visitors either. Okay.
Right.
Every time I think about this, I just use the word fuckers. Those fuckers.
Yeah, because that's what I'm thinking about right now. We didn't turn this effort up because we're supposed to be under their watchful eye, and if they also look at that, they noticed that these needed medical attention immediately. They should have gotten that medical attention immediately. You know, but they do not.
I mean, there's just a huge red flag here between the morning of the 27th when Lindsay and the nurse show up, and then they start cleaning the cell, to the morning of the 28th. What was Juan's condition during that 24-hour period?
Exactly. And that's what I was wondering, because again, the strangest thing to me is for them to go into the cell and clean it out. They put us in handcuffs and, shackles on our feet, and, they just take us out of our cell. They do clean our cells up. The time they come in our cell, they start touching our stuff, and if they're doing a TSL search or a random search, that's not the case. That matter.
Yeah, okay. This has been very helpful. Thank you, Rodney, and hopefully we're gonna help to clean up the situation.
Yeah. And if you guys need anything from me, man, if the board wants to speak with me, he would have to do a contact visit or a regular visit. And I'd definitely be willing to sit with them and talk to them.
Yeah, how does that work? You would have to request it.
The lawyer would have to request me.
Oh, so the lawyer could actually reach out?
Yes, and Mike has my information.
Okay, and and you're no longer in the depot, you're now in another pod?
No, sir. I'm in Unit 10, Todd. I'm in Pod Cell 2.
Okay, so you're Unit 10.
Todd. Cell 2.
Oh, Cell 2.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Rodney.
Like I said, if you guys need anything from me, I'm here and I'm available. But I should be getting out of here in the next week or two. Just due to my situation, and how they mishandled me while I was here, and I shouldn't even be here in the first place. But that's another story.
Yeah, that's another story.
Yeah, we're trying to get it out of our police forces, out of our counties, out of our communities, because it's not great what they do to people.
So once you get out, because it's going to take a little bit of time for me to get
personal representation for my wife and me, or especially for my wife, the biological mom. You know, you have to meet with the county probate officers and whatnot, and then you get this kind of, it's like a power of attorney in the state, and that enables a lot of things to happen. But assuming they will be out before that, how will the lawyer be able to get in touch with you, Robbie, if the lawyer wants to?
I will be able to get in contact with you guys tonight, and then I'll give you my information as soon as I get on my cell phone number.
Okay, thank you so much, Robbie. I really appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Of course, and I give my condolences, and I'm so sorry for what happened. And I'm just hoping for the best right now, that we can get a result for this situation.
Got to get to the bottom of it. Thank you so much, Robbie.
Yes, sir. All right, sir.
Take care.
You too, sir. Have a good one.
Bye.
Thank you for using Global Tellink.
break down these walls, I have the amazing Steven. How are you, Steven?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing all right. I wish I was doing better, and I wish that the system wasn't such a blazing dumpster fire. But I'll learn. So tonight, we are talking about a case that's been on our radar that, you know, putting the pieces together, it's heartbreaking. And, you know, Stephen, really, you're at the forefront of this in terms of, you know, bringing it to people's attention and even bringing it to my attention, which thank you for being you and being the advocate that you are. Let's talk about Mustafa. Let's start there. So this all begins with Mustafa going through the 2016 case where, you know, he's fighting against police corruption. Do you want to take it from there and kind of help the audience understand? And this is something anybody can fall into. This is something that, you know, all it takes is one bad day.
Correct. So I came across this case on TikTok, and I reached out to Mustafa's brother, Amar, and Amar started talking to me for about 2 hours yesterday, going over what's going on. And it was mentioned that there was a previous case that Mustafa found against the county, and won that lawsuit. So to present day, Mustafa and his girlfriend and daughter went on was going out to put flowers at his mother's gravesite. And upon going to the gravesite, they ended up getting in a car accident. And according to the dash cam video of Mustafa's car, it was another car that came in like 50 but in a 50 on the other lane. That accident happened. There was 2 fatalities. We don't know if they were on scene or at the hospital. And Mustafa was airlifted, I believe, from the scene to the hospital in a coma.
Yeah, and you can even see him in his, you know, in his mugshot. You can see where he has the head injury, and it's like, in what America is this applicable? Because what they did is, even in spite of, you know, from what I understand, even in spite of dash cam footage proving nothing that the prosecution, nothing that the police are saying happened. Like, he was not arguing with his girlfriend. Everybody was wearing their seatbelts, and now he's paying the price for it.
They're trying to say that Mustafa was the one that was bundling up the child in her seat. And according to the dash cam video, it was the mother that was bundling the daughter up.
Yeah, and this is another reason that, like, you know, from our body cam video, I think that's where I mentioned it, or Talon mentioned it as well. Talon, you hear me listening. We mentioned it's getting to the point where normal citizens have to have like a dash cam, or normal citizens have their body cameras, because you can't trust the police, you can't trust the prosecutors. They're all creating this false narrative. And so we're dealing with a system that up to you earlier is we need to get a hold of whoever it is at that. We need to get a hold of whoever it is at that junkyard who can help corroborate that story. We need to preserve that evidence because if we don't preserve it, and this is something again, this is not legal advice, but this is life-saving advice. If you don't preserve it, it won't show up on your appeal. Diana says, not only is he being cruelly abused in custody, but he's also falsely imprisoned. And the answer to that is yes. It's heartbreaking. It's absolutely heartbreaking. Like this story is, it's outrageous, and this is happening in America.
So they try to get him with, I believe, murder at first, and then they went back and changed it to manslaughter. So they switched the or it was vice versa. It was one or the other person, they switched to the other.
Of course they did.
So they're trying to get him for the death of the two victims, even though he wasn't the one that caused the accident. But if you look at the dash camera, they like edit the video showing before, like stopping it right there.
Yeah.
Before the impact.
Which is absolutely asinine. Like the fact that they are blatantly, and this is not the first case where this has happened. There are police that blatantly manipulate police footage and blatantly manipulate, information. My eyebrows. Thanks, Sumi. I know. You can tell when I'm feeling passionate about something. I'm like.
It could be racially motivated as well.
That is the scary part.
Yeah. It is a Muslim family.
Yes, and I that was one of the first things I said to you, Stephen, is this seems racially motivated to me. Absolutely seems racially motivated to me. Because there is, like, we're seeing it in Carson City. Tasha's husband, Tasha's run the podcast for her and a friend of mine, and we're seeing that there are these little towns that just abuse people because there's a different, belief system. And it's like, this is the America we live in? Really? Like, this is where we're at? Why? What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, they need to have these recordings because it's not been, so they can edit them, but it still gives you a picture of what is going on. You just have to piece it together with your own knowledge. And see, that's the thing is they touch the dash cam footage before impact. So that's not even released. The impact video was not released.
And this isn't the first case that I've seen like this. I've seen multiple cases, honestly, where you have multiple, individuals that benefit from, screwing people over and will, manipulate that footage just because they can. And that's not okay. All right, Sammy, I am sending this to you on Facebook because it's easiest for me right now because we're live. So there you go, honey. You can join in. It's ridiculous to me. And there's a lot of things that even you and I, Steve, have been able to put together and say something isn't right here, especially in terms of like campaign finance issues. We've started looking into that because
oversight of the committee if you are part of the committee in the jail.
You don't.
It should be another entity or somebody that's oversighting you as a whole.
And that's the other thing that, like, I expressed this to you before I put all the pieces together and realized this was all one case. Because I was stepping into it at the time. I'm always kind of, just trying to navigate all these other cases that kind of get thrown at me. And I didn't realize at the time that, it was Mustafa's case. And looking at it and seeing an entirely white board, which traditionally that means you're probably all either evangelical or Protestant. You're not going to be Muslim. You're going to walk into this with a very much different mindset. And you're going to see because of implicit bias, because implicit bias is a real thing, whether people see it or not, it's real. We have science that it's real. Oh, Laura, thank you for joining us.
Don't worry, man.
Much it's an honor.
Man, what's up to you guys? God bless you.
No, this is the work our soul is made for. So, thank you for being here, and also thank you for putting up the fight that you're putting up for your brother, because that is